Oh, it finally reconnected. Would you look at that? Apparently, my internet had an outage. That hasn't happened in months? Years? Well, maybe 1 or 2 years. But we never had many outages for a while. This is surprising. This is the second time today I had troubles with my internet. I thought it was gone back to normal, but I guess that's not the case? Huh. Because like earlier, I was watching YouTube and it wouldn't load properly, and I'm like, wait, what? Shouldn't it be loading? Don't I have like fucking 40k internet thingy? Look it up. On the side of my provider it says, yup, you got 50k. Or whatever it was. Check a speed test. Oh yeah, nah, you get nothing. None of that. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? Hey.
Thought I ran you off already.
Speech 11. I was just wondering what sort of chemicals this factory produces.
None of your business, kind.
I'm fine.
Not getting paid by the word. Make it quick.
And I feel like we got off on the best foot. I was hoping we could start
I
over.
look like I'm from the human welfare department? Go find someone else to... Not getting paid by the word.
Alright then. Anyway, I just noticed there's a rift here. A rift that I've already used. Same with that one. We've been using the rifts on this planet, so this is fine. We're gonna go back there and we're gonna kill more people. Preferably with this.
Ready to waste on your command.
Oh lord. Ouchie. I should heal. What are you doing? Okay, we're doing better. This is fine, we're out of combat. Doing something. Technophobia. Auto mechanicals chill you to the core. They deal more damage to you, but you deal more damage to them. Ah, seems fair.
Come on out. I give you my word. We can resolve this like decent aborting search.
Like decent boarding search.
Look.
Appear to have been fluctuated.
What's your purpose here?
Hit him hard!
You're dead? Surely you can't see me from all the way over there. Well, then a shooting range. Classified history of the Protectorate. You flip through the book's many pages, each of which bear more long black redaction lines than actual sentences. Eventually, however, one unredacted line stands out to you. passes into advanced age, Sovereign Ruben Varric sought to extend his service to the Protectorate and accordingly his life. After much experimentation, the Sovereign unfortunately passed at the age of 115 years. Well, we knew he did that. I just can't go to the place where that was, because that's like a level 15 thing.
Target practice. You're in trouble.
Do I need to kill these fuckers on my own without these idiots around? There's no counter. Ah, there's no counter. I hate it when there's no counter.
Remain vigilant.
I feel driveless.
Enemy spawn.
Well then. They wouldn't happen to have a keycard to the Vigilance robot body, would they? Probably. I don't even have one for you? God damn. Knowledge evaluation. In order to unlock the armory, you must complete an evaluation of your knowledge of Protectorate history. All questions must be answered properly to open. Are you ready? What was the age of Sovereign Ruben Varric on the day of his passing? I mean, we can guess a number. I know it, but yeah. In what way were the original Articles of Confederation flawed? They were too stifling. Subjects were expected to work for monetary compensation. Ridiculous. They naively allowed subjects too much autonomy. Citizens need rules to thrive. There were no clauses for succession in the event of the sovereign's death. Electric shock? Oh lord. Yep. 115. Monetary compensation. Fuck. Ow!
You caught slow, Commander.
Followed. Stifling? Yes, 115. They naively allowed subjects too much autonomy. Next question. What security measure prevents on the flagship of the Sovereign prevents unauthorized deck access? Visitors are required to submit a sample of their blood prior to entry. A crew of security officers manually clear any entrant to any floor of the ship. Automated heavy turrets every 3 feet of hallway. God damn it! Can we please stop dying? Yes, 115. This one. Sample of the blood. Fuck. Yes, this one. This one. Crew of security officers manually clear.
How are you still upright over there?
Wait, what's the actual answer? Why can't I not heal? Oh, I'm full. That's why. Actually, what's my current healing thing anyway? Moderate heal over time. Explosives 11. Okay, we're not breaking in there. And apparently we're also missing the knowledge to do anything.
Imbeciles! How did you let Asa get this far? Stop her! She means to assassinate me!
Art shut.
Hey, get him over with! The idea is to kill them before you die.
Well, last time I snuck through here hoping I could leave everyone alive because I was feeling bad for Tristan, but Tristan isn't here. I also believe I haven't checked the classroom. I recently finished my review of the security mechanisms present on the flagship of the Sovereign. Must say, defenses ring every corridor, hourly redundant hallway patrols, and at the crux of it all, no one can access any deck of the ship without providing deck-specific credentials. This means that, for example, an officer on Deck 2 would be unable to access Deck 4 without aid. No assailant or group of assailants could run roughshod over the ship, no matter how coordinated. Ah. Can I get in the armory now? If I had Tristan with me, he probably just wouldn't know the answers. Yes, and it's right. Too much autonomy. Deck-specific set of credentials to access the deck. Who's in charge of the Protectorate's religious development? Department of Belief? By what criteria does the Protectorate acumen test truly place subjects? Matriarch ordained principles built upon the consul's able hand. Yep. Oh, fucking hell. That sounds like something they would say, at least. Okay, once we leave this planet, we probably go to Sub Rosa first, so I can actually buy some normal clothes. That's what I want. Breath of Glory Gold. Oh. Temporary bonus health as well. That seems cool. I'm not making that, but seems cool. Now downstairs. Well, we don't like the Sentinels anyway.
Let's skip diplomacy.
Aiming a hostile combatant.
Oh, there's an auto dock.
Dagmar would never let herself be cornered. She's sure to have an escape route. We should find it.
Alright. I believe I know this one. Actually, no, I don't. Actually, no, I do! It's the escape route to the museum, isn't it? The auto dock. What, was she just gonna chill in this room? Sup?
Ah, you're still alive. Now let's let's not be too hasty here. You seem a rational person. There must be something we can do to resolve this peacefully. Please don't let Azza get her hands on me.
Why are you talking to them, Dagmar? I'm the one you must answer to.
Let me handle this.
Why? Fine. But you are only prolonging the inevitable.
I must say, I am in favor of prolonging the inevitable myself.
How can someone who unleashed a violent cult think a peaceful outcome is possible
What
here?
I did for the greater good, to save the colony, all at the Consul's behest. It was my duty as a loyal subject to the true Protectorate. What other reason need there be? And Azza, she was an obvious choice. So lost, so dead inside, so in need of guidance. But then, she went berserk. I never imagined how she'd take to the killing and mayhem. You brought me great praise from the Consul. Until you started asking questions and killing the wrong people.
I'm shocked that filling a vulnerable person's head with lies turned out so poorly for you.
Enough of this blathering on. It's well past time for Dagmar and her life to part ways.
Well, no, let's consider.
Feel free to think on that while I start in on her dissection.
Okay.
She's dead.
I know, she betrayed your trust. I'm sorry.
As am I. She should have suffered more for what she did. You know, for a moment there, I was questioning everything. But it quickly became obvious she was just lying to save herself.
She probably would have, but in this case she was telling the truth.
You're so naive. But don't feel bad. It took me until now to see through her subterfuge. No. The Glorious Dawn was always true. She was just using it for her own debased ends. Now that Dagmar is dead, I'll be leading the Dawn into the glorious future.
You should disband the Dawn. You don't need them, and they could turn into a threat to you.
True. There may be those that do not accept my leadership, but they will die. The Dawn is too important to disband. What little risk any of them may pose doesn't concern me. I can send out a general message from here, informing the cells that the previous Exalted Leader has betrayed us and has been dealt with. And that I suspect some will simply jump into the closest rift. And to be perfectly candid, I'm hoping there are more than a few that refuse to acknowledge their new leader. Enough to keep my knife skills up at least.
Eh, better than nothing. God damn it. What's your problem, mate?
Let's leave this place. It sickens me.
Can I have a look? From Dagmar to the perfect cultist. My glorious consul, I have much to report. My intuition was correct. I have found the perfect cultist. With the right prompting, one of my scientists, Azelia Lightinger, is primed to become the agent of chaos needed to finally focus the Sovereign's attention. Making her completely dependent on me was shockingly easy. It seems a lifetime of isolation and loneliness has primed her to accept anything I tell her, as she now thinks of me as her only confidant, and someone she can look to for guidance. Your brilliant stratagem of publicizing undesirables as cultists at their executions has convinced her we have a large network already in place. When you deem the time right, I shall release her into the field to begin recruiting others and sowing chaos. As per your glorious plans, sending the cultists to places where they can cause the most disruption has been working magnificently. Unfortunately, the religious fervor is beginning to get the better of some of them, and we're losing more to the rifts every day. We must strengthen our relations, forbidding them from joining with perfection, lest we have to need to continually replenish our supply of cultists. Losing a few here and there through self-sacrifice, idiocy, self-inflicted violence or fighting our brave soldiers is to be expected. But we can't afford to replace them en masse and maintain the momentum we have achieved. My glorious consul, my attempts to reign in Aza have so far been unsuccessful, but I'm certain, given the time, I will be able to bring her to heel. If I may be so bold to humbly inquire, Your Eminence, is it really such a bad thing to lose a few vigilants here and there? It keeps the threat of our glorious dawn in the forefront of their minds, which in turn applies more and more pressure on the sovereign himself. Perhaps it is what shall finally force him to act. The kill order. I know what I've undertaken is righteous, for my consul has told me so repeatedly, but to actually witness Aza become a hollowed out shadow of her former self has been difficult. It's as if the pain she is finally releasing after years of clamping down on it is eating her from within as she unleashes it on anyone and anything around her. It is hard to admit, even to myself, the fondness I once held for her has turned to revulsion when I see emptiness in her eyes. Perhaps focusing on that instead of the person I once knew will make it easier for me to issue a kill order on her. Regardless of any personal feelings I may or may not have, I have no choice on the matter. It is the only thing that it could conceivably get me back into the good graces of the consul. I found myself thoroughly dismayed at the consul's announcement. How could we have gotten to this place? The sovereign and mental refreshment, it is unthinkable. How could I plan to get the sovereign to fulfill his role as the inheritor of not only his father's legacy, but that of the matriarch herself, have failed so utterly? But of course, I am not privy to the consul's thoughts, and he is only doing what is best for the colony, as he has always done. It is not for me to question his judgment or actions. I have the utmost faith that he will lead us from these troubled times. The Exalted Leader is dead. Long live the Exalted Leader. Glorious dawn. We have been betrayed. Our previous Exalted Leader thought to sell us out to the Sentinels to protect her miserable life. But do not trouble yourself. She has been dealt with viciously, as all traitors deserve. Therefore, I have now assumed my rightful role as Exalted Leader, and will accept nothing less than complete obedience. Aza, you are insane.
I'm not ready to talk yet. Let's get out of here.
Anyway, I'm healing that bit of poisoning. And hoping we don't have to come back to this planet. Should be getting close to 25 kills with this thing. At least I hope so. Wait, why? Because I'm still in this place? I mean, technically there's no one here to stop me, right? From running out? Nope. We run out. Now we can teleport. Okay, good. Run back. Short break. Yeah, just had to feed my second cat. He finally came home. Where are we going? Cloister? Cloister seems good. Probably time to do the other one's plan then. Plan, quest, whatever. All the same. Let's see, you and you. I'm guessing you for now. Cloister, cloister, cloister. Also cloister. Actually, is there a talking thing for Asa now? Feels like there should be. Charcoal sketches of fauna. Humidifier for Inez's arm. Looks pretty interesting. He's still tinkering. How's Tristan's thing look? This isn't Tristan's thing. This is Tristan's. Arbiter. You want the matriarch's head on the chair, Tristan? Where is she? In her room?
It's strange how I ended up here, leading the cult. If I hadn't started traveling with you, I may have spent my days hunting down the members I thought traitors and never realized it was Dagmar until too late. You may not have noticed, but I have a tendency to be a little impulsive. Reckless, even.
Really? What? You reckless?
Don't worry, I take my new role seriously. The cult needs me. They need my certainty. It was my deep faith that brought me through this trial, and it is my faith that will restore them. And I'm not discounting your part in all this. Like I said, without you, I'd be dead. The cult in ruins.
That's a cheery thought, and one I prefer not to dwell on. Yep. Finally, some good fucking food. I mean, I do also want to check that, but first I want to go over here. And I gotta kill that weird insect. That's supposed to be this way as well. Should be somewhere to the left here. Did you just dodge that?
Suffered extensive damage, Commander. Fortificator at...
Where?
Back to scan.
You know what? I have an easier time upgrading this. I'll just upgrade the other one when I run through a place and kill everyone there. Upgrades your N-ray scanner, allowing it to analyze enemies. Upgrades your gas energy deflecting apparatus while she's in the party, causing damage against the shield to reflect. Oh, that's good. I only use that. When you spend gadget energy in combat, Marisol's companion ability charges. If an enemy affected by Marisol's companion ability is killed, the effect jumps to all enemies in moderate range. Fucking hell, sure.
Let's dismiss with the house.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified.
Actual scrappers, goddamn.
I have a fix up.
Gotcha. This looks correct. I mean, there's an antis thing. We got nests for them. And more than enough drop pods. Oh, I'm guessing I touched that, the thing spawns.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Damn! What damage? This has gotten incredibly good. I love my gun. But considering the amount of eggs, they're gonna have another problem in... Well, I don't know how long these take to breed. Get out of the eggs. Probably a few months. Actually, no, it's good to leave that behind then. So you can come back, get another bounty every few times. Especially with this gun. I could go 1,000 of them with this thing. I think I can deal with a few hundred of them. Just let me have a look around first. No traps, no nothing.
Marisol. That is assuming you're not some sort of enigmatic mirage or baleful apparition.
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Should be plenty of wonderfully dangerous items in here.
Good. Anyway.
I thought I would never see you again. It's been what? 19 years? 20?
21 years, 5 months, 6 days. I've kept up on a few former colleagues.
A few? Right. You retain a different admirer in every port, I'm sure.
Things were left in a...
It was somewhat complicated, even by order standards. Oh, wait, I'm being rude. Forgive my atrophied social graces. I shoot most of my visitors lately. I am Anaïs Bujold. Welcome to my backwater ramshackle abode.
Seer Anaïs Bujold.
No one's called me that in, well, you know exactly how long, apparently.
You can call me Niles. Rest isn't important just now.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Commander Bear, yep.
So nice to see Marisol gaining such interesting friends.
How do you know each other? Know
She's
each other?
mentioned the little spook show we used to work at, right? I was an analyst in predictive risk assessment. She was, in the field, as it were. Solving the universal equation is the ultimate purpose of every member of the Order. Our express remit was to identify events that could delay or derail that.
Once an issue was identified, I'd be assigned to address it.
At a certain point, I became one of her assignments.
Huh. Target of your own department?
I was developing a means of sidestepping much of the presumed requirements to solve the universal equation, using a series of reasoned shortcuts and educated postulations, filling in certain blanks. Trillions. Theoretically, it would hurry the process along so it could be solved in our lifetime, but it was unorthodox. Risky if taken too far. I knew the Council would judge it mathematical heresy, so I attempted to work in secret. Then
Others facing similar charges were often transferred off-planet, then simply disappeared somewhere along the way.
yes. Fortunately, someone interceded.
That sounds like a good lead-in to discuss why we're here.
Yes. With ample...
Really? That is,
The last 20 years, the Order heedlessly stumbled. First, Antes invaded, then the Protectorate. We lost the Archive. Twice. Had your work continued, I believe we'd have remained closer to our true path. If I had ignored the Council's command. It was a mistake. I miscalculated.
if not for you, I'd be dead right now. And you were right to shut me down. My research was dangerous. A serious threat to the entire universe. I know this for certain now. I've run the numbers. Repeatedly.
Don't you need the archive to perform calculations of that
I
scale?
had to do all my calculations long form, free of computronic assistance. Wouldn't advise it, but I've been here on my own for decades, and I remain a reasonable statistician. I calculated what might occur if my work was completed, and there is a troublingly high, statistically significant chance of things ending. Everything ending.
Everything like all life in the known galaxy, everything?
I mean, microbes, mantisaurs. Saltuna might make it, the resistant little buggers. But anything capable of higher order thinking would be gone. I understand how that sounds, but I have spent years checking and rechecking each and every variable.
But your research was destroyed,
I
right?
assume all my notes and calculations were destroyed years ago.
Anais, I'm afraid it's not that simple. When we shut down, the Order stores all avenues of study deemed dangerous near here at a facility in Winter's Grasp. Unorthodox notion reclusion.
Of all the bureaucratic... No. Marisol.
You're asking me to infiltrate a covert installation to destroy something that could likely end the universe. Been years since anyone said something like that to me. Of course.
Well, we should head there immediately.
I might need a little time to ready this place for unwelcome guests. Wouldn't take long.
No, you should stay here.
I foresee a 4.7% chance of me complying with that. But fine, no use arguing. Well, this has certainly...
Okay then. Now we're here, and I think I needed to go to the Sub Rosa guy anyway, right? Oh, I gotta go there for the Sub Rosa guy. Yeah, sure. I mean, they say they're not going in there because it's a death trap. So I'm guessing we have time. I'm just gonna go there. For a second. See what kind of info we can get out of that person. What are you, people? Random guards. Nice.
Yeah.
Totally didn't see that one. You find a crate full of Protectorate rations with dented tins and shoddy labels. A curious odor permeates the air. It's unclear exactly what's inside these rations, but it's definitely not official Protectorate Crabble meat. A shipping label notes the crate arrived here from the secondary landing pad on Cloister near Winter's Grass via one Sub Rosa Finagler. Huh. Well, that's why we explore shit. A recording from Sub Rosa agents skulking around the Auntie's Choice landing pad in Cloister attaches a note from an agent wishing that this could somehow be broadcasted through the archive. The note hints this would in some way hurt the Protectorate soldiers stationed there.
What? Can't somebody loiter about a protocol without someone casting assuming glances their way? I know a presumptive look when I see it.
I know of that crate.
You can't tie me to that. I'm just standing here.
So you won't mind if I tell those sick Protectorate troopers you're here then?
Wait. All right, I'll talk.
Alright, talk.
6 or 7 months ago, some
Huh?
Auntie's Choice clock puncher made a shipping error. Sent a few crates of failed grafting materials here to Cloister. You know that grafting program they used to have? Where they'd give some hapless hullhead a big monster arm, torn off one of a bunch of different deadly creatures? These crates arrived full of rejected Crabble graft parts. sat untouched for months till I found them. And I thought, little rebranding, the right angle, bet I could sell these.
And then he sold them to the Protectorate.
I'm getting to that. Yeesh. I met this Protectorate officer. Smug as all get out, naive as the day is long. Said she had logistical supply concerns and needed means to feed the personnel guarding the archive. As the plan would have it, I told her I got a shipment of, imitation Crabble meat. You repackage and relabel it, it'll pass for Protectorate rations. She agreed. Bought a few crates on the spot, promised to send word when she needed more. I just had to grind up everything first. Remove a few telltale chunks.
If that's on the audio cartridge, it's going to be extraordinarily
I was
useful.
sort of bragging to a colleague about the scam. How I tricked a gullible Protectorate officer into purchasing and relabeling rejected grafting materials as Crabble rations.
I'll find a way to play it for them.
Don't
Thanks.
mention it to anyone, especially not those damn snoops at Winter's Grasp.
I definitely will. Where exactly did they want me to tell them that? Up here? Yeah. Wait, do they have Crabbles here as well? Looks like some sort of ice Crabble, yeah. A lot more wildlife on this planet than I thought there would be.
Welcome back. Don't suppose you've learned anything new about this place, have you?
Actually, I found this crate of supplies. Can you tell me where to go?
Let me
Needs to
take a
go.
gander. Ah, boot components. This is meant for the quartermaster at the camp guarding the archive lift. Just northwest. There should be a finder's fee if you bring these to them.
We have business to conduct in unorthodox Notion recluse.
Lost a few peons in there. Place is full of deleterious traps devised by Order ingenuity. Whatever stored, at some point we'll work up the nerve to return. Been scouring all the other buildings clean since.
What sort of security measures have you
Massive
encountered?
energy-based barriers. A few seem pretty intent on bisecting the odd dawdler, and prove rather good at it.
Okay.
You carry on.
Any news from the field? Any further progress?
It's done. Anti-choice territory now extends from here to below the bridge.
Well, excellent. Good show. I'll rest a bit easier tonight. Not as blissfully oblivious to our struggles as others here, mind you, but better. Pleasure doing business with you. Anything else to report?
I shook down the Sub-Rosa
Anything
agent.
useful?
She conned the Protectorate into eating rejected Crabble graft parts and made a tidy sum.
A base opportunist after my own heart. Well, she can continue swindling the Protectorate then. Here's a little something.
Good. Hey! 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 2 more levels. That means I can actually get some of these to 8. I'd probably speech, hack, engineering, lockpick, medical, and guns. I think. You know I'm not getting melee higher, man. Gunrunner. Where's the one that's like cool? The cool gun one. Sharpshooter? No. I don't swap my weapons, so that's not gonna help. Negative reputation. I don't have negative reputation with anyone. Sure. Fuck it. I forgot I need some normal clothes. Also might need some more ammo.
Appear to need something. Look.
You don't have anything. Wow. Useless.
That whole place is one big death trap. Come in, be my guest.
Oh, look who finally decided to appear.
Anais, you're not supposed to be here.
Events prove otherwise, don't they? While you were taking your time arriving, I found a way inside. I've grown rather adept at sneaking in and out of these so-called restricted areas unseen.
And all these choices we mentioned there'd be traps inside.
Yes,
Seen any?
plenty of them. And scads of dead Auntie's choice employees. They didn't get very far. Peeked around a little. They've conveniently posted signs where various...
Leave it to the Order to rigorously catalog everything.
What's the best way to burn everything here to ashes?
Burn down initiation is listed on the top floor. They destroy materials through immolation there.
The research will be in reinforced containers, so enlisting the facility's own incineration measures would be prudent.
What other kinds of banned research materials are locked
I
away?
saw signs for heretical miscellany, time-wasting contrivances, detrimental cognitive enhancers, and prevaricated hypotheses, in addition to cataclysmic ends.
Not all of that sounds particularly unsafe.
What we of the Order consider dangerous may seem skewed without context. But trust me.
Well,
Anais, stay here.
I expected such to be your attitude, but I'll have...
I am not doubting your abilities. Quite the opposite. I need you to guard this entrance.
Fine. Go. I uncovered a vent in that office. Standard Order redundancy measure. Let's outpass the barrier over there.
I'll hang back a moment while you depower that vent. Wriggling through vents is a young person's game after all. We'll stay here. You find a way to disable these fences.
No, her staying here? That's good. That means I get to steal some shit. Can't loot them from here. Guess we'll do it afterwards. There was a vent, you said? Oi! Hello. A handwritten note taped to a pad that warns of the many ideologies and doctrines found inimical, okay, to the solving of the universal equation. Philosophism may be the most pernicious. A tremulous screed on the dangers of philosophism continues for 17,698 pages, all typed single space. What? Why? Aha. Now that floor seems dangerous. We don't want that. I was like, oh, that's not active, but no, you just see it the moment you get close enough. Damn. Access overrides. Disable lower defenses. Unlock burn on time wasting confines. Let's unlock that first. Have a look in here. Pick up the 5 most addictive time-wasting contrivances.
Studies prove that disengaging from complex tasks for a time to engage the mind in unrelated challenges has downstream beneficial effects for problem solving. Thus, our department attempted to design a series of stress-reducing educational challenges to facilitate these efforts. After some light early successes, we refined further and received results beyond our wildest intent. Soon, members of other departments were idling away in our offices for hours, absorbed with what soon became known
brain
as
puzzles.
Brain puzzlements. My personal productivity was quite adversely affected by the mather. I still see it sometimes when I close my eyes. We finally locked them away to keep from engaging with them. Unfortunately, copies were smuggled out and distributed far and wide, leading to the oft-cited...
Let's burn that shit down.
All right. Anyone appears, I'll just come running.
Hello? Someone there? Hello? Help! Please!
What's up, mate?
Thank the law somebody came by. I've been rationing my anti-Cleo Borst rockets, and you know what? Your tongue turns black if you eat them all week. Might concerning, since it's all I have.
Of course I knew that. I wrote a peer-reviewed paper on this topic once.
Boy, am I out of the loop. I clearly ought to read more. Last 6 days would have been the perfect time to bone up on all the latest academic journals, too. Bad string of luck. We was sizing up the place, well, the lobby, when our boss ordered us to find an off switch for them traps, which required us to negotiate through or around said traps to do so. A bunch of the others got killed. I got stuck in here. Boss left with the rest. You think you could get me out somehow? Like, right about now, even?
Hold on. You're not even remotely considering releasing him, are you? A trade secret vulture from Auntie's choice? Free to roam in a building full of order secrets?
You're suggesting we leave him in there? At best he'll starve, at worst he'll burn up.
Just consider for a moment. We're here to keep dangerous research from spreading, from falling into the wrong hands. I certainly wouldn't want Auntie's choice obtaining research related to cataclysmal ends, or monetizing prevaricated hypotheses for that matter. At the end of the day, it's just an Auntie's choice auxiliary dabbler. Hardly a cute little woolly cow or something.
A possibility exists that even such a gormless dunderhatch could save the universe one day.
Hey!
There's a low probability of that occurring. But it's true. Can't rule it out.
I mean, Yay!
Do whatever you think is best here. I still don't completely agree, but...
I promise not to, blow up the universe. Or, whatever it is you two are worried about, I guess. Can you let me out now, please?
Sure, mate.
Phew. Well, that's a relief. Didn't think I'd ever get free. No thanks to you, ma'am.
Be grateful you're not on fire.
I wouldn't make her mad if I were you.
Don't have to tell me twice. This is all the bits I have on me. Not much, but thanks. I'll be out of here as soon as it seems safe.
Yeah, you do that. Despite the notable spread of enthusiastic anecdotal reports, the usage of the so-called smart pharmaceuticals stored herein as cognitive enhancers and study boosters is banned for all within the Order of the Ascendant. While efficacy may appear to improve temporarily, perceived positive effects are swiftly undercut by addictive behavior, poor hygiene, advanced cognitive decline, and worse. This applies to all items present, but 10 times for Space's Choice Adrena time. Good to know, but also I kinda knew.
You're young,
Oh.
Spry. You can handle that.
The floor's also fucked, I see. Well then. That's how you do it. Barred shut, of course it is. Oh, nice. Pitch ball. I've completed the extensive refiling process required to separate the sequestered material archived herein the following categories. 1. Theoretically lacking groundless suppositions, oft-times regarding presumed collusion by secretive fictional cabals, though also on occasion ascribed to corporate, political, or factional rivals. 2. Intentionally spread false data, fabricated narratives, and misrepresentations ascribed to cultural, ethnological, and/or factional rivals. Some overspill, unfortunately, may be present, as it becomes increasingly difficult to ascribe intent in these cases. The line betwixt those deliberately aiming at being fallacious and those simply possessing wildly delusory reasoning is often so thin as to almost be non-existent. Please note, of all the many types of hazardous notions confined to this facility, prevaricated hypotheses is clearly growing at the most alarming rate. Yours in the plan, tenured archivist Dizuniga. That is a name, certainly. Unlock burn down rooms. Sure. And disable second floor. I'm guessing that just unlocked that room that I already unlocked.
I'll be out of here soon.
Yes, Commander.
Your film associate didn't seem pleased about sitting out winter's grass.
Yes, quite. Anais was always equally at home in the field. Joined on a few assignments, in fact. Rarely followed my lead. Suppose seeing the future more clearly than others can disincline one to listen. Anyhow, I'm sure she heard me this time. I owe her. If I got her killed whilst squaring that debt, I couldn't live with myself.
Something
Inquire
else?
away. I may even respond.
Your old department worked for the previous presiding bishop, correct?
Presiding Bishop Orlo, yes. Ruth Bazaar's predecessor. And better. Now there was a scientician. A true adherent to order principles. Ran an efficient operation to boot.
You didn't think much of Ruth Bazaar, do you?
For a while, I'd hoped all this recent brouhaha, the schism, invasion, the rifts, was part of some long-foreseen predictive plan on her part. Something oblique only at the moment. The more time passes, the less I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'm missing a few key variables. Or maybe she's a bit mathematically challenged.
What sort of missions did Orla send you
Are
on?
you asking me to reveal details of high-level covert operations? For the former head of the Order? To you, an agent for another party? I doubt you're willing to offer me a thorough accounting of your past assignments. And I bet the Earth Directorate had you on all sorts of clandestine initiatives. I'm not saying never, but we only just met, dear. Trust takes time.
At least tell me why they called you the Endpoint.
Because all the good mathematical terms were already taken by my predecessors? Because nothing gets past me, someone once thought, perhaps. I'm sure I don't know, dear. Whoever came up with that particular sobriquet is surely long since dead and buried. Hopefully by my hand.
Speaking of which, we should talk about your attitude for
I try to
violence.
kill only when necessary. Granted, our missions mean that occurs fairly often. I assume that's in line with your thinking, too. Yes?
I'd still like to think we can talk our way out of most predicaments.
Yes, this verbal resolution thing is, well, quite novel. I'm amazed how often it actually works. Keep expecting half these hullheads to argue themselves into an early grave.
Okay.
May all our
She seems to like that. Good.
We'll stay here.
That kind of worked.
Who left this vent open? Surely around here was tighter in my day.
And done. Oh, lockpick 11. That's not happening. Hack 11 is also not happening.
Emergency protocols are deactivated.
Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we've got company in the...
Don't shoot! Like she said, I'm just believe I've pieced together what you all are up to here. And I am willing to offer a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Guess we cleared the path for you, didn't we?
Why, you did indeed. And we spied the signs on the way up. Our team has a keen interest in much of the research stored here. But cataclysmic ends? Don't like the sound of that at all. By all means, burn every last trace. But let us keep the rest, and you'd benefit.
The idea of any Order research falling into Auntie's choice hands is utterly abhorrent to me. I advise a rigorous refusal.
I could hear that, you know. Hoping she's not your main negotiator here.
What exactly are you planning to do with it?
Oh, nothing particularly heinous. We may conceivably utilize some information in the possible formation of potential new products. No harm to you, or anyone.
Can't really predict how Auntie's choice would market heretical miscellany. But I could easily foresee them rushing detrimental cognitive enhancers to market.
If your offer stands, we'll leave you time-wasting contrivances. The rest we're burning.
Suppose I'd be reasonably happy with that. Some claim these mental recreations possess untapped commercial potential. I accept. If it's all the same to you, I'll just dawdle here while you complete the process.
I'll prep the burners and make sure we have no more.
Sure.
Burners are lit. Control board is activated. Commence the burn down process.
Burn down initiation station. Full. Incinerate the contents of every room except time-wasting contrivances. Partial burn. Only incinerate the contents of Cataclysm and full burn. Let's do this one.
Well then, that seems sufficiently. No half measures from the Order. Say what you will about them, but they are nothing if not thorough.
Excellent. Well, a deal's a deal.
And all Auntie's Choice receives from it all are some distractful diversions. Well, that should decimate Auntie's Choice productivity for the foreseeable future. Nicely done.
My original notes and research are burnt.
I'm sorry, but I saw on the terminal that an external party gained authorization to study it. There's at least one set of copies out there.
It's already spreading. How do we stop
Give
it?
me some time.
What do you need from me?
To go on and live your life. Around other people, not holed up in a dilapidated shack.
You can't possibly expect to leave me behind again without a fight.
Why don't we burn that bridge when we get to it? We still need to get out of here first.
Sure. Let me read this. I'm hereby formally requesting that. Invoking security level anchorite. Acknowledged. Complete. That is disturbing.
Pleasure doing business with you. I can't wait to monetize this brain puzzle garbage.
Be sure to try it. Should be right engaging. For anyone with a little gray in their upper story.
Huh. Maybe I will at that. We deeply appreciate your assistance in further expanding the ever-growing Auntie's Choice proprietary insight catalog. Be seeing you.
Suppose this is goodbye.
Are they gonna play fucking Sudoku? What the fuck was that? You heading back on your own?
Made it here before you all right. Been interesting to see you.
So we're good? You and...
Oh, I wouldn't go that far, but good as ever. Don't think I don't see what you're doing with all this, though. You've always been who you are, but you weren't you for decades. A new cause comes up and you take it on immediately. Because saving the universe is easier than confronting yourself. Whoever you are now, whoever you're going to be, just take care. Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye, Anais.
You alright?
Thank you kindly. I think I am. Appreciate your support. Been a spell since I could rely on anyone like that. Though, suspect that's my own damn fault. Ah, Anais snuck something by me again, didn't she? What was that last thing she said? Don't be a stranger. Right. All right. I suppose you remain on my good side.
We should probably head out.
May the plan favor us against long odds.
Have a profitable day.
Yo, buddy, I opened it.
You carry on.
Okay, he doesn't care. In that case, I don't care. There's probably, well... Have I been here? I don't think I've been here. I'm gonna go there. I mean, this might just be the final planet, considering the console is literally on it. I'll level looking. Not that good. Mega. Look at the damage this does. Bam.
Let me know when you need a stretch.
Another one.
Insides are leaking outside, Commander.
Where'd you come from?
Check your scope for combatant analysis.
Well, that's all. Heal. I'm not sure if I really like the crafting thing in this game. There are things I like, but not the crafting. Oh, the cult. I mean, I guess these are Azaz people now, right?
Poser science cult encampment ahead.
Hmm. Definitely evil to us, but if this is Azza related, I'm guessing her quest isn't over. So we'll leave it there. Because she seems like the kind of person that's like, oh, you did that shit without me, okay, I'm gonna leave you and then I'm gonna kill you. Wouldn't be surprised.
Not much piques my academic curiosity these days, but this facility certainly appears intriguing.
Isn't this your fucking planet? Shouldn't you know what this is? Or, well, I guess it's the Protectorate's thing then. Protectorate, ma. Mega dies first. And then you. Yep, that looks Protectorate. Warden McDavis, finally a bit of peace. Just me, the sounds of what passes nature on this world, and this week's 45 pages of protocol updates. As Marshal Wilkes reminds us after announcing the week's refreshment candidates, an army filled with incorrect thoughts is already defeated. On the ground, without direct contact with command, his wisdom and adherence to doctrine is our greatest weapon. More time than is typical is now required to memorize the ever-increasing amendments to regulations, so I find myself seeking methods to better optimize my time. This peaceful alcove gives me the focus to study the regulations with the attention they deserve. The serenity here brings me back to my parents' farm at the edge of the Sovereign's Forest on Eden. Even now, this strange place is filled with the same absolute silence the forest would take on when a predator was... Ah! Any remaining, or did they all get taken out by... Nope. Remaining.
I don't see him.
Okay, let's try going back into not being seen mode. Then we can shoot them all.
Hostiles there. Let's dismiss with the how do you do
There, hastening to cover.
Combatant scan. Standing
Get it.
by to stupefy.
Liquor. Locked and stuck.
Is it below me? Must be below me then. They do have a lot of secret walls. Did I check that door? Or is that barred? That looks barred. Would be red if I could open it, yep. On the other side of this door. Yeah, that looks secret. How do I enter that, though? How do I enter anything? What the heck?
The door appears jammed, Warden. I cannot actuate the lever.
Such a haphazard electrical setup deserves careful scrutiny, but consider using eye protection,
The
dear.
system is completely gumpy.
Though I'm no engineer, and I hate to be perceived as bumptious, I think I've solved the bulkhead door's power issue. Temporarily, at least. It appears the flimsy circuits are leaking power to the so the solution is to route the current through a maximum of 4 breakers. If you do 5, the power drops below failure levels and nothing happens. But I think 4 should do the trick. My shift is about to end, and I've neighborly investigations and observations to perform tonight, so proving my theory will have to wait until tomorrow. Unless McCarthy repeats that questionable thing she's been doing with those brats at night. In that case, tomorrow may be spent talking to Arbiter Willis.
Can't interact with it at all.
So be it. This door is so thick, we've no choice save to cut it at the bolt themselves.
I've got the torch. Please step back, Warden. I've never used one of these in the field.
This probably isn't the time for field training, Pamela. Let me have it.
Researcher's log. What do we have? Oh. My work carries on. When I was young and first learned the theories of what might be possible here, were we to find a way to harness the Aether, to be able to pull it from the space around atoms, from the air itself, my life's work was set. I was determined to help find ways to harness and direct that power. My scientism mentor, Laureate Meissner, shared my determination. She theorized that our ability to focus Aether was limited only by the refractory capacity of our lensical nozzles, and my research is proving her correct. If only she had survived the Aether containment failure that awarded me with her position. I believe she would be proud to see how far we've come. Our new lensical nozzles functioned exponentially better than our equations predicted. It was a marvel to behold, but the day's real breakthrough came when we refracted the Aether through a sample of specified refined uranium. Unfortunately, today's test created enough thrust to shift the Earl almost 2 meters to the west. I can't imagine what that is going to do to the ferrocrete of our foundation, or our roof's ability to keep the snow at bay. In our attempts to create the perfect thruster, we inadvertently crossed the line into scientific abomination. The new lensicles were too good, the Aether became too refractory, and instead of channeling the energy into localized thrust, it was ignited as plasma and sent hurling across the lab. There was nothing left of the lab's mascot Sprat, except an echoing yowl and the overwhelming stench of seared fur. Poor Mittens went up in a flash of vapor as the terminal she sat upon, a monitor, 2 chairs, a table, and my favorite lunch, a sandwich of pickled saltuna salad, were vaporized by the plasma-sized Aether pulse. Now that we know this line of scientific pursuit can be so naturally turned to weaponization, we must lock it away until proper safeties can be created. Needless to say, the team was deeply disappointed that such riveting new research should be forestalled, but none questioned the decision. These experiments combining material from the rifts with hyper-compressed Aether are heading in a direction that is equal parts exciting and terrifying. As such, there are certainly risks associated with it. For any authorized personnel who wish to process further redundancy testing on samples 12C through 17G, I have left a specialized piece of protective equipment in the safe. I previously discovered regular visual and auditory safety devices provided inadequate protection. Please sanitize it upon conclusion of use. The code for the safe is 01123558. What? Is that the kind of thing where... it's the thing where you just add on top of the previous one. 0 plus 1 is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2, 1 plus 2 is 3. Yeah, I fucking had that in school, mate. Should I use this one? I preferably want the top one, which would be like bam, bam, bam. Opens the top. Then we get to this door. And I guess then I'll have to figure out what's in there. Oh, the safe. No, a different safe. But with money. Good. Actually, can you free them from there? No, it doesn't look like it. Researcher logs. Experimental results from the Aether projector. Experiments in merging... I think my cat's crying. He wants outside. I'll be right back. Our experiments in merging material from the rifts with the Aether energy have been an amazing success. Though this projector was originally designed for propulsion, the harmonic meta-chemical resonance burns is a bespoke form of plasma that conflagrates almost everything it contracts. Ah, fuck, that's so much. I don't care enough.
Dibs.
Oh, that's mine. Fuck you. The Big Bang.
It would be faster to ask the Sovereign to come tear it open with his bare hands.
I got it open. Be prepared. The intruder is in the lab.
There's the achievement I was going for. Well, good. Killed 3 with a single shot. I was like, there's 3 people in there, I got the Big Bang. Do that shit right now. Now, the other one I still need to deal with is obviously Armageddon. We haven't finished Armageddon. Empty. actually getting kills with that, or are you annoying me? Which one is it again? Carries tendrils, localized rifts, Rookie's rewards. Oh, there it is. Killed 15 enemies. Stop hitting. Only using Armageddon. Okay, that's a problem because I've killed more, I think. Stop hitting yourself out World 2. Yeah, apparently the companions are kind of fucking with that. Damn, can't believe it. It actually was the companions. Are any of you weapons that are needed for this? It's probably at least a golden one. The ones I still need, but I don't think I have any of them. Nope. Okay. Back to my good one then. That reminds me, I turned these fuckers into ash. That was a good gun. Nice shot. Too bad it only has like 3 shots or something. Weapon parts. Yep, can't do shit with that. Not for now, not forever.
I'd theorize we can put this hazardous substance to good use as a more lethal ammunition. And we could use the Rift device to tap a bottomless source.
What? Of the Rift residue? Wait. Ammo out of Rift residue? That's how you make that. Weaponized Rift energy, reality shredding power at your fingertips. Well, I don't need to use it much anymore, considering I got my achievement and don't care about anything else. Except upgrading this one.
Let's get to the bonus. Look at a few points low, Commander.
Bitches. Wait, how low am I on health? High enough that it won't kill me. Which reminds me though, how the fuck do you collect human hearts? Not like this.
I can see the slogan now. Why wait for the apocalypse? You can carry it with you.
Yep. Seems good. Fast travel to Reason's Pass. Is that different from the other thing we were at? Oh, I guess it's just a different entrance to the location? Certainly is. Well, I got enough health to survive. My shield will help me from dying once. Might be able to do that. And then we go around to help Auntie's choice. Then I'll have to look into whatever else. I really wish when you like fully got rid of a camp like this, that just the other team would move in. That would just like give it a bit more. I'm not sure a bit more of what, but it feels good, you know? Fucking Kenshi style. Destroy a faction, and when you come back, half their towns are taken by the others, and the other half are just fallen to ruins. Now, can I repair the shit on my own this time, or I can? Well, rest was optional. Sadly, I've got no idea where his repairman went. I forgot about the Andy's choice thing. Probably should go over there. Probably also just to have like fast travel point. Yeah. Oh, that leads over the bridge.
Sir, the extra flu drop has landed somewhere off target over in Order territory.
Exactly where I wanted it. They act all high and mighty, but I give them 30 minutes before they cave and try
You've
it.
been quite an asset.
You ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Hey, you there. Got a minute?
Yep.
Hey, you there. I got a job that needs doing if you've got the time. It pays, of course. I need help finding some lost supplies.
These ones?
Well, I'll be. That's them, all right. Can I offer you a finder's fee for asset recovery?
Hold on, I fought a lot of monsters to get this. I expect a pretty substantial payment.
All right, here, keep your trousers on. Just don't tell anyone else. Can't have other folk expecting danger pay all the time. Can you reckon what the cost of danger pay for an army at war would be? It'd be ruinous.
What? Paying soldiers? Maybe even their families once they're deceased? Deceased, bruh. Unimaginable. Is broken? Seems broken. Oh, that's ceiling. We pressed our assault on Lift 3 in hopes its robust defenses gave some hint of the lift's continued operation, though frustratingly, it seems the Protectorate snipers, or Automechs, had simply been stuck on the side of the lift doors, same as us, and were unable to retreat. After heavy losses, we found it was locked, same as the others, and gave no access to the Underlands. I heard Executive Hart say she believes the only way to reactivate this lift is retaking the archive, though since that insane anomaly destroyed the bridge, the only way to it will be through the Spiriton. Told that she called the assaults that require. Holds what she called the assaults that require. Said it would test our mettle, that it would produce legends worthy of 5-bit novels and action serials. That may be so, but I suspect I'll be deadly ill on those days instead. I'd rather lose a few days pay than be a famous corpse. Fair enough. I do the same, but usually I'm not fighting a war. But I'm more of a... I'm sick if the festivals and concerts I pay for are on the same day if it's anything else. Kind of person.
I seriously question the structural integrity of that bridge.
I'm also just sick very often. Weirdly enough, not that much. Since I didn't have a job. Stop shooting us.
Check your
Get the mega guy. Okay, how's the health doing? Good. I do not need more than this. It's Iranium, eh? That's the wrong thing. They just die on the way over here? Or do they have like a camp? No. I think they just died on the way over the bridge. Is there no teleport point here? Oh, thank God. That could have been very annoying otherwise. Broken, I can open that. Thank God most doors at least, well, at most need like engineering 4. This does not seem comfortable. Like when the outside is that cold and the room looks like this, this shit is fucking at most 5 degrees inside here.
The Oracle Laureate hoped that sending me into desolation would mend what he saw as wounds in my mind. The first few weeks were horrible. Grief dogging my every step. Nightmares of my murdered colleagues. But then, the nightmares began to ease, and the grief ebbed away. What replaced them is emptiness. The Order speaks of humanity becoming something more. But their words are insufficient speculation. There is nothing more to be. Only dust and death, and the rifts await us. Those rifts, I find the absolute annihilation they offer oddly soothing. Perhaps I will make one last pilgrimage. One last journey on the path from nothing to nowhere.
You good?
Hello, layperson.
Okay, I guess you are. That's a normal thing for them to say.
Yeah.
Usually there would be an indicator of what this monitors or needs to be set to. Instead, there's just a cryptic message. The stars were especially beautiful the night that the potassium glass for the main monitor screen was cast, especially those at an average distance of something light years. Using your knowledge of astronomy, you calculate the average approximate distance in light years of all the stars which were visible that night. Wow, that was a lot of effort. Hope it was worth it. Okay then. Down here is just an exit or entrance. Or maybe both. How does this building look on a map? Just a small square. So that could be another one. Could be one over here. Could be one over here, and this could be one. Anyway, I did get what I wanted from this place. I'm just gonna check this thing that was shining for a bit. You are dead. Then return with the teleport. Cross the rifted bridge. How about no? That's a scrap up back? No. Anti-choice! Hello, Kleptomania. Welcome back.
Welcome, distinguished consumer, to the front lines of
Welcome, big spender.
Commander. Loads of randos. Vodka. Hidden vodka, eh? Oh, thanks for the money. If you have a failing in this life, it is a poor sense for when taking a promotion is actually a step backwards for my career. The examples are myriad, but by far the shoddiest wisdom I've exhibited was marrying to gain this damnable military commission, without investigating where I'd be assigned or who I'd be contracted under. The Protectorate retreat our strategic administrator mistook for their line collapsing, as instead proving to be a masterful feint. It lured us into a three-front war that put insane cultists to one side, gun-toting mathematicians to the other, and the Protectorate ready to clean up the survivors. In desperation, I offered treble bonuses to whoever unit could punch us through to Winter's grasp, but I fear all that's done is open me to class action suits from the survivors. Even if I live to see daylight again, I will surely face demotion, which will lead to a divorce that will leave me destitute. Now, truth be told, that all might be the luckiest move to befall me in years. What, the divorce? Good. Okay, that's unimportant.
Here I have you to thank for my transfer going through from Winter's grasp. Wouldn't have happened if you hadn't reconnected our territory. Anyhow, I'm grateful. Not in a free goods and services way, mind you. But how might I help you? Yup.
Nothing too important. I'll take a heal though.
All better. Anything else you need? If you get...
Oh shit, I should have used the auto dog. Yeah, whatever.
I cannot believe
doesn't cost too much.
this place is. I can literally see my words freeze.
The scrappers are getting closer and sniffing around at night. They give me the creeps.
Scrappers this way? I've checked and rechecked my contract, and when I signed with Auntie's Choice as a salvager, I was assured adequate protection to conduct normal operations. Yes, they did include a rider absolving them from random and or unexpected aggression from hostile persons, flora or fauna, but they can't possibly argue that applies when they put us in the middle of a war zone, can they? Nevertheless, that is what they assert about the myriad terrors we are facing on this thrice-damned planet. Thus they argue the corporation need offer us no protection, no defenses, and no hazard pay. But I suppose that hardly matters at this point. There are horrors in every direction, rescue can't reach us, and all the bits in the universe couldn't buy us a way out of this frozen dungeon. Still, all else being equal, I'd rather be a rich frosty corpse than a poor frosty corpse. That's a good way to see it. Hireling.
You're the Maverick freelancer from The Wire.
Oh yeah, I am! Holy shit, they seen the advertisement. That's nice. That's cool. I am important. Alright, I can upgrade you. Marisol's pistol now deals damage in an area. Also deals more damage. Marisol's pistol now applies plasma side effects more effectively. We've got enough plasma. Marisol gains immunity to plasma side effects. We've got enough plasma. There you go, Marisol. Be right back. Wait. Hey. Okay, let's check that thing. That's probably where my lockpick lets me in. Well, that wasn't wrong. Lockpick did let me in. That's towards the scrapper camp, I'm guessing? Yeah. Doctor's also that way. Let's start talking to that camp chief dude. Sup?
You must be who Huguenot contracted to deal with our protectorate dilemma. I'd rather have had the credit for delegating that work. But regardless, Antes owes you a thank you.
Bro, I just ran upon the other guy first. That's not my fault. Fuck you. Stop being ungrateful, dickhead. Oh, look at that, a crater with no one in it. Nothing to loot. Too bad. What's this thing? Wow, nothing. And we're basically over there. Okay, nothing learned or gotten. That guy wanted something from me, so we're gonna talk to him as well. Then we're gonna go inside, deal with all the shit that was happening in there. And then I guess afterwards I'll switch to... what was her name? Ines. Yo, mate, I fixed that thing for you.
You have my thanks. My monitoring station. Such good work definitely deserves a reward.
Thanks. Accidentally pressed the spacebar. We don't want that. Okay, what did I not enter? I entered this one now. Because I haven't gone through whatever this is. But I don't really plan to. Gotta go there to see if there's a thing I need to collect. This one can stay there for now. This area, right. Okay.
You're cleared to enter. Go on in. Yeah.
Oh, this picture is good, considering the guy at the bottom fucking lobotomized the guy at the top. Okay, let's see if I'm now capable of 1. Entering this.
After all we've been through.
Don't worry, it's just for the experience. I didn't mean to steal anything. I lied. Wow, that wasn't worth it. What about this building? Definitely could. Definitely could.
Investigating phenomena. Assessing. Nuisances outside my control.
Trespassing. Oh, shit. Well, for now, speech. Hack. Engineer. Actually, lockpick. Yep. Hoping I can find a different exit, though. as that one will certainly not let me back out again without me being seen. Sample of Perspective Liquid Tracer. Flocculation system. Please select from the following options. Collect sample for testing. Input passcode. Thing. Ah. Update treatment schedule. Observation logs. Scarcity concerns. Under the decreased regime, subjects are experiencing more frequent breakthrough symptoms, anxiety, restlessness, impulsivity, trouble concentrating. Entire study at risk if more clarifying agent cannot be acquired. Recommending cycling more subjects out of the experiment and returning to optimal treatment schedule. Presence of order leadership continues to confound. Distributing untreated water to Belvedere Hall remains a logistical headache. Constant worry about cross-contamination occurring, despite best practices. Nightmare scenario. Raised concerns with Laureate Beckett, no progress. Unable to acquire audience with President Bishop. Illness? Tracer? What do you mean Tracer? Okay, there's no other exit. Oh, weird. What's that?
Good timing. I just finished sterilizing my instruments.
Why are you drugging people?
Welcome back, Agent. In what manner can I assist you?
We're not giving him the spy's name. Let's fix that thing. Hey, lights returned. There you go.
And so there was luck. My sincerest thanks. I will be sure to extol your virtues to the laureates the next time we speak. And...
let's fix the fountain as well.
Architect, I hear water running. Come see, it's beautiful.
Oh, nice.
I'd provide compensation, but isn't the garden's beautification a reward in and of itself? Feel that reduction in annoyance? That's some quality for...
It seems they've gotten the fountains working again. Feel that fine mist on your face. Do not think. In what manner can I assist you?
Hello. Welcome to Caff Integration Point. I'm Junior Caffeine Celebrant Runch, and I'll be happy to assist you today.
What can you tell me about your colleague?
Oh, she's a real top-of-class type. Smart, but also patient. I struggle sometimes with my advanced courses, but Persephone's been tutoring me after work hours.
Sounds like a great person.
I'm just glad she doesn't mind teaching the same lesson twice. Anyway, I'd hate to waste any more of your free study period with my idle thoughts. Anything else I can help with?
Conviction.
Apologies. As a junior celebrant, I'm only permitted to distribute caffeine at this. But my colleague, Persephone, Miss Doyle.
How do you like it here?
Oh, is this another census? Were my previous answers not sufficient?
Just a harmless inquiry from a newcomer looking to understand the garden.
I could spend all day expositing on the benefits of the garden, but I think you'll experience much of it yourself. If you're permitted to stay, of course.
Some caffeine.
Certainly. Here you are. Please imbibe responsibly.
I hope you have good news for me.
Hold that thought. Well, I can't go through there, obviously. Did you know they were dragging people here?
Lovely day for a coup, dear. The only surprise about the Protectorate's consul usurping the Sovereign's authority is it did not happen sooner. May all...
Okay, no talking about it.
Yeah.
What's the guy that was here? He's still there.
Those fools. You, don't you know what's happened? Do you have any idea?
Heard about the coup, eh?
Heard about the coup? Yes, I dare say I did. I dare say I knew the moment it happened and was powerless to stop it. The traitors will pay dearly for their deeds. Oh, yes. They will pay.
That was a pretty nasty surprise, huh?
I've proudly served the Protectorate my whole life. Now look at it. Traitors from without, traitors from within. It's enough to make an old man despair. That consul. I never trusted that miserable bastard. His betrayal is so galling, I'd almost care to join the armed forces to bring him to justice myself. But my hands quaver with age, and the Sovereign has tasked me with my own duty. I must see it to completion before all else.
Oh, I think you'd like my friend Tristan. You two seem pretty similar with opinions. Hey.
I look forward to the reclamation of the Hyperion web. Hopefully you shall. Now, how might we be of use to one another?
A few things I want to ask you
I
about.
scarcely take time to engage in idle conversation, but perhaps this will be illuminating in some fashion.
What's that broken contraption on the table in front of you?
Specifically, a phlogistinated firearm, capable of tunneling through reinforced armor. Broadly, weaponry, research, anything capable of giving our exemplars an edge.
Oh, I know my way around guns. Pretty sure I could fix that.
Great. I was just thinking, I'd love for a stranger to come along and patronize me so I could blindly hand them experimental order technology.
You've known the presiding bishop for a while, right? What do you think of her?
I have nothing but respect for Ruth. Without her guidance, if I had to dig for the smallest critique, I'd note that she shoulders too much. If she collapses beneath the strain, the order will be rudderless. This we cannot afford.
You know anything about people in the Plaza's garden being drugged by the water supply?
Who told you about that?
Like I'd give up my sources.
Were there an experiment being conducted here involving any kind of medicament? Confirming its existence would compromise it. The theoretical existence or non-existence of Order experiments are strictly within the Order's purview. It doesn't concern you.
It's going to be a lot harder to work with the Order if something nefarious is occurring.
It's not nefarious. It's a waste of time. But fine, you've made your point. We are standing in the experiment. Laplace's garden was built as a scholar's utopia, with this drug perspective as its regulating reagent. This was supposedly to aid us in deciphering the equation. One would think that an organization at active war would have more pressing responsibilities than a scholar's paradise. But surely, I'm only a pessimist. I generally prefer to keep discussions relevant.
Yeah, sure. You have a
The
spy.
purveyor of convictions? Not possible. She's too public.
Hidden in plain sight, as it were.
I sometimes fear the Order is so fixated on the future, we miss what is directly before us. Though it chagrins me to be unable to help, you should speak with Laureate Beckett. Delicate matters, such as if there's nothing else so pressing to discuss, I'd like to return to my work.
Crash satellite found. Information retrieved. Here you are.
Yes! Excellent! Take that, reductionists! Your horrid little surveillance devices shall finally be used for what their purpose should have been! Don't tell anyone about that outburst, please. Here's something to keep you quiet.
Nothing quite exciting as reclaiming deferred academia, eh?
Not by a factor of thousands. You'll have to tell me about your scholastic experiences someday, colleague. I've informed the presiding bishop you're coming to speak with her. She can be... I'm sure I don't need to say this. But if you even think about...
Well, I've got an Order person with me. Not strictly Order, but Order. Let's talk to this boy for a bit.
Welcome back, Agent. In what manner can I assist you? Oh, yes, I'm aware.
Huh. That wasn't the reaction I was expecting.
To know the spy in our midst, then receive a replacement more capable of evading notice. Besides, Miss Doyle's harmless, and she serves the best convictions at the parlor, bar none.
Would have thought you'd be more anxious about a spy exposing your experiment.
She expressed that as her intention?
Well, no, she wants to deliver the sample to some information
You
traders.
should do as she asks. Get her that sample.
Huh. Sure, but can I ask what your strategy here is?
This is an unparalleled opportunity to see the shape of Sub Rosa's web. We only need plant the right fly. After collecting the sample, mix it with this liquid tracer. It'll make the drug functionally inert and allow us to track it wherever it shows up next.
That's actually not a bad plan. You're a lot more canny than a
I
yuck.
did not become the Oracle Laureate. Here, take this key. It will grant you access to water reconditioning.
Okay, fucking hell. I mean, I don't got nothing against Sub Rosa, but on the other hand, they're too shady for me, mate. It's like a shady aunties. And not like I trust aunties, but like, come on, man. I don't trust any of those. Why are these bushes so fucking rectangular? That looks weird. Are these even bushes or are these rocks? Now that I think about it. It might just be crystal rocks.
I hope you have good news for me.
There you go.
I knew I had the right person for the job. You've saved me quite the headache. Your reward, as promised.
What's next for you?
Aw, wondering if you'll ever... I'll remain in the garden a little while longer, but it would be best if we... But who knows? The plan mystifies even the greatest minds. Perhaps our paths will intersect.
Yeah, sure. Well then, Mr. Oracle.
Welcome back, Agent. In what manner can I assist you?
I did as you asked.
And how did she receive it?
I think... no. She was none the wiser. Turns out I'm a better spy than she
Indeed
is.
you are. A specimen of superb subterfuge. Pity the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection was shut down years ago. You'd have been a natural candidate.
Please. They'd never make it past the initial evaluation. The 48-hour concurrent theoretical debate /mathalon /obstacle course /marksmanship challenge weeds out most.
Always did find that evaluation a little immoderate. You made the right choice cooperating with the Order in this matter. Please accept this primer. It's a concoction of my own design. I foresee it being of great value to you.
About the gardens experiment, I really wish you would consider ending
I
it.
would not be a very good scientist if I kept my mind closed to other perspectives. Make your case, and I promise to listen.
Think of the health costs for everyone reliant on this drug. What happens if you run out?
There have been withdrawal issues for those cycled out of the study, but in future, under static conditions, that shouldn't be a concern.
Sure, but isn't it bad to get an entire colony hooked on a drug? That's wishful thinking. You should know better than most how variable the future can
Perhaps
be.
I've kept myself from seeing how fraught this experiment truly is. Recent events have certainly provided good reason to update my risk metrics. Even a desire for progress may sometimes divide one from their senses. You've given me much to consider. I'll speak with the presiding bishop about the matter promptly.
Yeah, good. In that case, maybe at some point they'll be able to take hostages here. Hostages? Refugees. After all, you're fighting a war, and you've got refugee camps. Might as well put them somewhere where there's space. That's open, and right, that's that guy. Levin, I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna say I don't like that being there, but sure, whatever. What do we have here? Doesn't matter.
Good to see you again. I had hoped we could speak earlier, but no matter. Little time remains. You are a crucial variable in the since the unfortunate end of the peace talks. Gertie and I have kept in communication. We believe it is still possible to get the Order and Auntie's Choice to work together. When you go in to speak with the presiding bishop, please raise the issue with her. I assure you this is the correct thing to do. For yourself, for us, for Arcadia.
Let's say I help. What do I get out of this?
For one, having the allied might of their forces at your back when facing down the Protectorate. If that's not sufficient, perhaps some additional incentive could also be provided. And if you might consider an appeal to your better nature, ending the conflict between Auntie's Choice and the Order would have untold benefits for all Arcadia.
I understand.
Farewell. I would say good luck, but I put no stock in chance. Only probability. May the plan...
Sure, Vicar. Oh. Okay.
The Order has always proclaimed patience as a virtue, but I am pleased my waiting is finally at its endpoint. For so long, you have
the
only
endpoint
existed as numerical values on a chart, a bright star in a constellation of possibilities, as it were. Now, with your arrival, the Order nears the totality of its goals, provided you are willing to stay aligned with our cause.
Then my loyalty. I'm not the one who helped to blow up Horizon Point. Let's go with this.
Now then, I gather you already know who I am, but science has shown that good manners strengthen developing relationships by 5.3%. So, allow me to introduce myself. I am Ruth Bassar, third presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant.
Saying that thing at the start doesn't help you, mate.
Plan willing, the architect of Arcadia's prosperous future.
Honored to meet you. Already know who you are. Got your message. Quite the entrance. What's that machine?
My sensory deprivation chamber. I spend the majority of my days closed inside the silence, dulling myself against the tedious excesses of the body and mind.
Neat. Can I try it out?
It's a rather personal apparatus. customized to my biological measurements. Would you ask to try on a stranger's undersuit? Perhaps you would. Your recent exploits at Greater Tranquility Station have certainly made for compelling reading material. Confronting an assassin, and thereby sparing the delegates' lives before the rift inexplicably destroyed the station? Such a commendable effort is worthy of acknowledgement.
I'll accept the trophy too if you're handing them out.
Sorry to disappoint. However, there's something of even greater import we must discuss. It's recently come to my attention that secret communications have been exchanged between Laplace's garden and the undisputed claim. Do you know anything about that?
Vicar 11 has expressed the desire to resume negotiations. I think he's right.
I should have known. Vicar Levin has made this appeal
Vicar.
to me at least thrice since his return. He really cannot accept a solution he did not devise.
Levin has built a strong framework for peace. You shouldn't be afraid to use it.
Levin's methodology is usually faultless, and it would be a pity to scrap so much fine preparatory work. I will put the question to you one final time. Are you certain you would rather pursue this path than work exclusively with the Order? There will be no future option to reconsider.
I'm sure I want you to work together.
And I will endeavor to bring that vision to fruition, if the plan wills it. A true in-person meeting between myself and Auntie could never take place due to the security risks. But perhaps a remote conference could be a viable alternative. The odds of you persuading Auntie Cleo to agree are unfavorable. But the math does improve if you have greater standing within her corporation.
I'll do whatever it takes.
Once you have met with Auntie, instruct her to send me a communique. We can finesse the details of a conference then.
Before I go, I got some
My
questions.
time is yours, for the moment.
How does one become presiding bishop?
Oh, the Laureate Council simply draws a name out of a hat.
That doesn't seem very scientific.
Go figure. In reality, I was recommended for my position by the preceding bishop.
It was a joke!
As a seer, I was the natural choice when it came time for the council to vote.
Why did the last one recommend you?
My predecessor, presiding Bishop Orlo, and I had a close working relationship. He knew I possessed the skills and temperament for the role. I counted him a friend. Orlo shared with me his doubts about the Order's partnership with the Protectorate, the compromises made. He had many such regrets at the end of his life.
Do you think he would approve everything you've done? Yeah, she would say no. That must have influenced your decision to break away. Faithing annihilation tends to have that effect on people. No, that must have influenced
It was not the only determining factor, but yes, it factored in.
You went through a lot of trouble to recreate Eden's conditions here on Cloister. Why?
Call it proof of concept. Laplace's garden is more than its aesthetic. It offers a vision of a future free from the despotic rule of narrow-minded jingoists, where the fruit of the plan can finally ripen. It saddens me to see the garden so despoiled by our wartime presence. But with the loss of Spireton, necessity dictated we quarter here in the interim.
Thanks for that.
May you achieve...
Failed to cite her work completely. I worked with presiding Bishop Orlo, you know. Now there was a serious scientician.
Okay then.
Welcome back, Agent. Is there some evaluation I can do for you?
I meant to ask you before the role the Order played in what happened at Horizon Point.
As I told you in my message, a splinter group was responsible for recruiting your fellow agent and tasking her to perpetrate that heresy. The conviction of those radicals was such that they elected to perish from exposure to Cloister's wilderness to avoid fouling their predictions, and my interference. Their interpretation of the data was at odds with mine. I forbade them taking action. To no avail, obviously. I disavowed their actions then, as I do now.
See that, Niles? She disavows them. Guess that makes it all okay.
That sure will be some comfort the next time one of my stumps seizes up.
This kind of collateral damage is precisely what I was hoping to avoid. But that is the past. May you...
Stumps. Well, Niles, you ain't the only one with those, but I had them before. So got nothing to do with that. Anyway, does anyone see me here?
Something down there?
Can you stop seeing me? I want to steal from her. Damn. Makes sense you can't steal from like the most important one.
I believe our group's combined efforts are
Levin, that thing's too loud. Turn that shit off. Anyway, what's in here?
Your admittance to the Chamber of Conflict Evaluation and Strategic Planning MACOM method.
Let's pinpoint what you and I can accomplish for the Order.
Okay, nothing more. Cool. That's that then. Things done. For these guys. Cross the bridge. Deal with that. Deal with that. And then antis. So we go on board. We do some things. Actually, where was the last part of that? I guess she's gonna figure that out. Kill that guy. Kill the Mangler. Find the audio. Oh no. Find a way to play the audio module. You found it mysterious. Attached to it was a note from its owner wishing they could find a way to broadcast it within the archive. Do the anti stuff. Speak with anti. Okay, okay. In that case, we want to talk to you? No. Where the fuck is she? I mean, I guess we can go to the undisputed claim for now. Shouldn't hurt us. There you are.
So, we met what passes for the presiding bishop these days. Can't say I came off much impressed.
I noticed you kept pretty quiet. You had nothing to say to the end.
Oh, I had plenty on my mind during that conversation, trust me. But I've been off the radar of her and the Council for over 2 decades. I am still a member of the Order and work in its best interests. I believe I can do that best by working outside their predictive models.
Don't you fall short for you? You thought she should have cited her work better?
Certainly one thing, yes. A real scientician would have referenced the calculations that led to her decisions. Without the predictive data, it can all seem off the cuff. Orlo cited exhaustively. Every meeting took hours. We had rooms filled with chalkboard equations, computational printouts, and graphs.
I can see why you find your fault with her leadership.
Ah, you're validating my hypothesis. Thank you, dear. That's all any scientician ever wants.
Okay.
May the plan... Agent, what do you need?
You seem happier being less focused on violence.
Happier? Me? Really? I suppose that is an applicable term. Hope it's not getting in the way of the work. Are you satisfied with my performance? Anything to note? I tend to agree. Though I didn't see things that way before. May all...
Okay. Cool.
Injuries to... How may this unit...
Not at all.
Doing a task or two to buy... They're nice enough. Sure. The folk here don't seem to trust Auntie's choice. But give it time. They'll see the difference between freedom and complete domination soon enough. Just as Tausetti did.
I want both factions to work together. It'd be better for everyone if Auntie is not in control.
Would it really? She's a natural leader. Decisive. She ain't gonna consult an abacus, 12 charts, and 3 hangers-on before making them. Listen, normally I'd take issue with one person playing Kingmaker. That is to say, you and especially the Earth Directorate.
Hey!
But time's too short and the stakes are too high for tribalism. There'll be enough time for that later. For now, we need to ally with someone who can defeat the Protect.
We should move on, unless you've got something for me.
Fuck you! You dickhead. Well, look at that. Aza's done. Okay. Shock damage, significantly increased damage. Bleed. Immunity to plasma, sure. Stuns enemies. More damage. Let's go with stuns. Heals full. Seems useful. Tristan. Flamethrower? What the heck? It already deals plasma damage though. So we gain shock and plasma from one of Tristan's hammers. Sure, let's go with that. Tristan's fucking busted. My goat. Okay, your quest is done, I think. Wait, no, is it? There might still be something left. Anyway, we're gonna do her quest, but first we're gonna talk to Auntie, which she probably wants to do. And then she's gonna become disillusioned because Auntie's probably a bitch. I'll keep it at probably. Companions. Oh, I gotta level her up, right. Enos heightens the potency of your party's biomass weaponry. Enos crafts a custom primer for you, equipping it into your inhaler and using it applies a buff for a long duration. Fuck it, sure. Extra strength. Injector. Enos adjusts the injection speed of her auto-injector, allowing it to be applied over a longer time. On the party, your inhaler heals for more and prevents the party from taking damage for a short period. Hey, I take that. I can't apply more than one inhaler, so I don't care that much. But Regenma, over there. Over here, bam.
Tramicular, arriving any moment now.
This reminds me, I might need some more ammo at some point. Oh, I got so much money, holy fuck.
I just had word from that old number cruncher on Cloister. Alden tells me you've agreed to continue the work we began at Greater Tranquility Station. Grand! A collaboration between Auntie's Choice and the Order will truly reward all of Arcadia, not to mention the Order itself. If they partner with us, it's only a matter of time before they come to see that profits are a more tangible proof of progress than those unquantifiable theories they get lost in.
I hate how you talk.
Welcome back. We understand you've been a very busy little mantiwas. Well, out with it.
Yes, time is bits. Tell us how it went.
You tell me.
Oh, you're looking for a performance review? That's easy. You stopped the stoppage, completed your work. Our employees are back in the factory.
Yes, they are, and I applaud you for that. Though I had hoped you'd better represent our interests over theirs.
You want them back to work? They're back to work. Nah, let's not with the losses. It was the best that could be done under the circumstances.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with the truth of that.
Anything else you'd like to report?
No. Let's get on with making me more bits. No, that's all. What's my next assignment?
Performance at that facility went exceedingly well, all things considered. And it was an ideal first step in effecting my monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
There you go again, pinning your career to that flim-flam mathematical malarkey. What do a bunch of eggheads know about marketing? Marketing isn't some rigmarole you can plug into a Computronic doodad. It's instinct, intuition, know-how. It's a fucking art.
Marketing is an art. I agree. What's that monopolistic mercantile methodology plan you
It is
mentioned?
an intricately crafted, multi-phase marketing initiative that will introduce Auntie's Choice to the rest of the galaxy and establish the foothold of our pending monopoly. It requires a series of daring, almost impossibly savvy, perfectly timed, and flawlessly executed stratagems to create optimal market positioning.
Whole thing's a load of bunko. Calculatory claptrap from a bunch of over-educated know-nothings who are so smart they're stupid. Go ahead. Tell them who devised it.
With pleasure! The archive on Cloister analyzed millions of variables with bazillions of permutations to create an idealized path for total competitive domination.
Look for it. Next is assertive arbitration. Quite the bit pit. Down 14%.
You don't trust the moon-sized mechanism to design marketing?
Some oversized computronical doohickey. Mapping out key corporate strategery, just all as you please, based on what? Bunch of numbers.
Yes!
We're Auntie's Choice. We know what motivates people better than they do. Real marketing is gut-driven. It's not something you think about, it's something you feel. That is, convince someone to feel.
Alright, whatever. Can you just tell me what to do?
Yes, suppose we should move on. Ursula, will you do the honors?
I'm the head of our proprietary Insight Acquisition Division. Stealing our rivals' trade secrets? That's our bread and butter. We can sometimes lack a certain subtlety, though. The Protectorate have a process called mental refreshment. Some kind of mind manipulation. Auntie wants details on their methodology, pharmacology, and technology. This archive plan says it's important. Fine. Auntie and I agree it presents possibilities.
I foresaw your needs and have fulfilled them.
Oh, do tell. I hope you gathered supplemental materials and recruited the scientist as well.
Taste and meal you can imagine, plus a few more that you can't imagine, but that we can sell you recipes for. We are also the only retailers for...
I got what you wanted, just don't ask about that scientist.
All right.
I, for one, care little for the completion of stretch goals. You managed
nice.
to avoid being mentally refreshed. That demonstrates considerable pluck and fortitude.
Now, I assume you won't mind we have a few questions about the process. Our people will extract details about the pharmacology and methodology. That will all no doubt prove useful, but we're most interested in the technology and its results.
It was designed to increase tractability and stifle undue agitation and inclinations.
Can't say I like the sound of that. Seems like they'd be difficult to market to.
How truly unfortunate. Those without desire or drive make terrible customers. They could barely even be considered consumers at all.
What else can you tell us about the place? Turn up any additional details? Anything especially marketable?
Hmm.
Artificial life is a life that's sweeter. Live a life that's sweeter.
Journal documents show the lathe adversely affects patients more often than they let on.
But still, they keep on marketing it as virtually foolproof, don't they? So much for their vaunted moral high ground, and so much for us exploiting that piece of technology.
Then a method of pairing propaganda with a suggestibility drug to boost retention.
That's certainly interesting. Intriguing, even. What else?
The drug enhances suggestibility, but its effects are temporary, so regular dosing is key.
Oh, good to know, good to know.
That's all I found.
Excellent. Well, here's your reward, along with something extra for your effort. Too bad about the lead scientist. Converting him would have earned you an above-average payout. All right, for your next assignment, Well, it's something of an organizational priority.
Congratulations. Your storied success has earned you a whole entire minute with our illustrious leader, Auntie Cleo.
So your preliminary chores are complete. Oh, finally, a contractor with a little backbone. Normally they flee or expire, leaving the work woefully incomplete. Ah, I remember you from before. Fairfield, yes? Tell me, as an outside agent, do you have any quandaries working with our organization?
Your take on corporatism has more pros than its forebearers.
It's true, the old corporations cared little for the individual, whereas I'd like to see each and every one of our employees rise from the refuse heap, like I did. Do hope you forgive these two. They're competing for a rather significant promotion, you see. It tends to make employees fractious, like young ursopods cooped up in the den. So, you've been advancing a fairly radical idea with a group that, to date, we've considered our rivals. I received a most curious transmission from Ruth Bassar, presiding bishop of the order, proposing we discuss the prospect of our groups working together. She stated this was your idea.
Why lie? It was all my brilliant idea.
Yes, and I'm sure a certain delegate or two had nothing to do with it. A cessation of hostilities could present any number of potentially profitable options, assuming we could work out favorable terms. Are you sure you'd rather pursue this over your current exclusive contract with us? Before I contact Ruth, I want to be 100%.
Yes.
Fine. I'll initiate a call with Ruth through a secure line in the conference room next door. Let's pick this up there. Don't keep...
Good luck, my Amelia.
Well, 8. So... Science, medical, guns. And that's it. We're never getting higher. Perks. What's the last one we take? The party gains damage resistance for a short period after reviving. Nope, doesn't happen. Consume food heals more. Is there anything for guns? 8. Guns 1. Shiny new toy. Oh, that's for swapping. Trick shot I've also already had. Okay. Let's go with... What I go with? Oh. Medical aid. While crashing, you continuously generate a small amount of health. I don't crash that much. I mean, I should for an achievement, so... fuck it. Oh, I got a second one. Right. More likely to damage... to go for me. That's bad. We don't want that. Five seconds faster movement speed. That sounds like ass. Just let me heal more for my food, man.
Remember.
Oh, right. These guys as well. That's releases a cloud of smoke on its current piece of cover or position, granting camouflage to a party member in the area. When an enemy gets within melee range of Niles, he activates a sonic shockwave in an area around himself, dealing damage and knocking down. Sounds good. Ines. Activating Ines companion ability refreshes and reapplies her drugs, also applying the drug bonuses to the entire party. Activating it clears your toxicity and crash. It also causes the party to automatically regenerate health for a long duration. Health is good.
Can't spell heinous ascetic without Auntie's choice.
Up to Auntie then. Vice President Conan's calling card. Authorized personnel only. Doesn't care. Okay, guess we have to steal from someone else on the ship. Probably somewhere down here.
Look who it is, the instigator of this little affair. Her mathematicalness should be along soon, unless the leader of the Order's too busy crunching numbers to attend to business.
There we are. Apologies for the delay. We were resolving some technical issues. Cloister's atmosphere has a tendency to...
Oh, yes. Regale us with a thorough account of Cloister's atmosphere.
This must be Auntie Cleo's trademark wit. I expected better.
I see now why a neutral third party was needed.
If I was discourteous, I apologize. So long as our mediator proves up to the task, surely we can remain civil. If not, these negotiations may prove short indeed.
I've never failed at anything, except physical education. Damn that rope climb. I used to be shit at that, but then I trained for a bit, and then I was good at that.
Auntie, perhaps you should start us off.
From where I'm positioned, I sense 3 sore points still in need of massage. Point 1, control of the archive. Point 2, oversight of production and distribution of skip cores. And point 3, management of Rift technology.
The most important thing to decide first is who gets control of the archive.
Before we go any further, I want it in writing that the Order will take full control of the archive without interference from Auntie's choice.
What? So the Order can set it fruitlessly idling for another few centuries? We would put it to far more practical use. Imagine the marketing strategies it could develop.
I would sever my own hand before giving custody of the archive over to a corporation. Humanity's ascension depends on its calculations. No, such a condition is out of the question.
How about the Order gets the archive, but directs some part in ad campaign?
I am amenable to that proposition. Less work on our part.
I'm waiting to hear an argument that would support such a ludicrous proposal.
If Auntie pays the Order for access, that income could fund more scientific research.
No one said anything about paying, but... It would be a pittance compared to the future profits we might derive.
Involving money in science seems questionable. But having access to Auntie's resources would be useful for our research. Fine. Yes, I agree. Reluctantly.
Ruth, I commend you for being so receptive. And I assure you that Auntie's choice values science. Nothing bad has ever happened when science and commerce are combined.
On the subject of science, it would be most prudent for us to discuss who will be overseeing the management of skip drives, specifically the production of skip cores.
No one understands production like we do. Besides which, we have far more experience using skip drives. It was how we came to Arcadia, after all.
Where Auntie's choice manages, the Order would undoubtedly excel. Do not exclude us from consideration merely for lack of experience.
So you ramp up production? And then what? Hand skip drives out for free to whoever wants one? Preposterous! And a waste of a perfectly good monopoly.
We would be diligent about who we licensed out the skip drives to. And a monopoly over space travel is precisely what I wish to avoid. This technology should benefit all humanity.
Ah, man. 9. We were never getting to 9. Arcadia will be off no better than before with another monopoly in place.
Wouldn't we be having this debate if we let Zeb release that info about the matriarch and the skip drives?
You'll have to speak up, child. You're too far away from the screen.
Our mediator is correct. The mere suggestion of a monopoly should disqualify you from overseeing skip drive production. Not only would you make Arcadians pay for the privilege of progress, but follow this thread to its logical... If Auntie is willing to sell a skip core to anyone with enough bits, only chaos would result. The Order would be a far more...
I disagree completely. Just look at how well the Order protected its own assets. Remember Golden Ridge? The Archive? Besides, the Order will inevitably leave money on the table.
Think about the innovation.
Pull my other leg. If Auntie's Choice doesn't make a profit from it, I literally couldn't care less.
I'm meditating.
Well, I never accepted. We can end these negotiations at any time, you know. It seems Auntie's Choice stands little to gain from them.
I'm sure she has little grounds to give here.
Evidently, we have hit an impasse. Disappointing. And you have disappointed me immeasurably. Do not come to...
I estimate, seeing how you've proven yourself worthlessly incompetent at best...
Well, I'd say the only way that could have gone worse is if another rift exploded and tried to kill us. I hope you've got a backup plan.
Wow, that pissed me off. Okay, I'm giving the rift technology to Antis. I want to get this, but it's gonna be hard with my... Technically, with my fully maxed Jack of all trades build.
Look who... this must be Auntie Cleo's trademark. If I was discourteous...
From point 1, control of the...
I would sever my own hand before giving... I'm waiting to hear an argument that would support... on no... Where... So... We would be diligent about who we licensed out.
Exactly right.
I will want to run some calculations to be sure, but I'm willing to concede on this point for now. There is still the question of who takes possession of the Protectorate's rift technology once the war is finished. Although the science is still largely theoretical, this technology could be used to not only close rifts, but create new ones. A dangerous power indeed, left in the wrong hands.
The Order would fritter away valuable time endlessly hand-wringing what to do with the technology. Auntie's Choice would actually use it. For good, of course. In a gainful manner.
Crazy idea, but maybe you could share it.
A 50-50 split? But that's so... equal.
Better than a poke in the eye.
A poke in the eye would cost me less overhead. If Ruth's open to it, I believe I can agree on the general terms here. And, well, we can haggle over minor quibbling details like percentages.
So it's literally, we give one to the one to the other, and then 50-50 for the last. And if I literally didn't have my Jack of all trades bullshit, then I probably could have gotten better stuff.
Later. I shall look forward to brokering the math. There is one final matter I wish to discuss. I require some chemicals that I have been told are manufactured at a plant on Praetor, controlled by Auntie's Choice.
Doesn't seem too difficult. Can you help with that?
I know which plant you're referring to, Ruth, and what comes out of it is hardly safe for general use. Out of professional curiosity, what could you possibly need with such dangerous compounds? Running a little
That is, quite frankly, none of your concern.
But it's her business now. You're working together.
Precisely. Partners don't withhold secrets, although they can and probably should withhold extremely dangerous chemicals if not properly notified of what they will be used for.
I will make no progress with my request without further explanation, will I?
Yes.
While the Archive is an infinitely complex machine, an equally complex apparatus has been designed which allows one to interact with it directly. Brain-to-logic assembly, as it were. Unfortunately, this headgear exacts a rather tremendous cost on the wearer. A certain panacea is needed to survive it, but I require these chemicals to finish it.
You seem nervous, Ruth. Is there something more of this drug you're not selling us?
Perhaps I have not been entirely forthright. This treatment will enact a permanent change in my personality. Irreversible. But it will not cost me anything I would lament losing.
And I thought we were the ones who threw caution to the wind. Ah, well, Ruth, if worst comes to worst, I'd be happy to serve as a substitute teacher for the Order.
A generous offer, but I fear you lack a certain number of qualifications.
Conscience.
Conscience, for example.
What are the define personality change?
There is a strong likelihood that it will short-circuit my limbic system, eradicating my ability to experience emotion.
Oh, so you'll be even more of a bore. Ooh, doesn't sound like you'll be much fun at our future board meetings.
Only a child uses fun as a metric of any significance.
What are the chances this turns out successful? You must have run the numbers.
That math is confidential, but I have enough reason to believe the outcome will be favorable.
It's your decision. If you're prepared to pay the costs, who am I to object?
I did not anticipate needing to fight for my own physical autonomy, but thank you for respecting my choice.
Oh, how it's delightful to me to see you squirm. All right. I'll get you your weird chemicals. Best I'll say is today's outcome is workable. Barely.
Arriving at any arrangement even remotely equitable was statistically improbable. Be glad our mediator managed to find a middle path forward.
I'm just happy you two were able to reach an agreement at all.
As am I. You certainly have a way of curving probability into your favor.
Well, that'll be all
Like
for
quick
today.
saving.
Don't forget to purchase the latest in Auntie's Choice products out on the value-added Esplanade, or enjoy a refresh. And do come see me personally when you have time. I have...
One moment. There are still the logistics of recapturing the Archive to consider.
We'll, of course,
nice.
provide our expert troops to support these efforts. Have your people call my people to sort details. Toodaloo!
Brusque as ever. Auntie's troopers will certainly help us manage the Protectorate forces easier, especially if supported by your help. But it would be irrational to expect you to endanger your own life without a more specific strategy in place. Fortunately, I have already given this some thought.
I have a funny thought. I'm feeling I'm not going to like this plan much, but go ahead.
First, we must reclaim Spireton from the enemy. Spireton once served as the Order's headquarters, due to its proximity to the Archive. Its loss was an affront, and remains so. More importantly, there is a lift located in Spireton which can deliver our troops into the Archive to assist you against the Protectorate. Unlocking and calling that lift can only be done from within the Archive, however. So you will need to infiltrate the Archive by alternate means, via a bridge connected to Newton. Fortunately, I am told you already dealt with the cultists there. Unfortunately, you will still need to find a way past a small rift currently blocking the bridge.
Good news! I'm in possession of a device that temporarily closes lifts.
Ordinarily, I do not fancy surprises, but you are proving an exception to that rule. With such a device in hand, bypassing the rift should be as rudimentary as pie. And perhaps at some later date, you will also permit our scientists to analyze this gadget at length in one of our labs, provided all goes according to plan.
So retake Spireton, infiltrate the Archive, and unlock the rift. Got it. Lift. Anything else?
There is a computronical key that you will also need to locate within the archive called the Calcaduceus. The Calcaduceus grants special access to the archive. Once it is back in Order hands, we will have full control over its systems once more.
In exchange for my help, I want to use the archive to analyze some Rift data I have.
Until the Order has control over the archive again, this discussion is all but... May you achieve progress in accordance with the plan.
That was some damn fine intermediation, Commander. You might just have a future in finance. You know, after Auntie and the Order trounce the Protectorate.
I don't want one. Be right back. Penis.
Higher quality pharmaceuticals designed
Man, I've done good for this one. Let's go to Auntie Cleo's and then steal something there to go somewhere else, maybe.
Since then, our company has grown, evolved.
Kill, 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 kill. I don't even know what I'm... Adrenatime. I just stole Adrenatime. I mean, you know I have to. Like, half the time I'm not even touching him, that's just kleptomania doing it.
Just because your Auntie Cleo reached the top of the corporate ladder doesn't mean she can't resonate so
Does she have pets? Guess she does. Don't know where those are. Why would you consider stealing? They're right there.
There's more than one way to make a killing. Why, I was just watching the latest bout.
We've successfully co-opted yet another of our rivals. Can't believe those eggheads accepted the deal. What's next on my agenda?
That outside contractor is here.
There you are.
Of course.
A fresh-faced new go-getter. We meet in the flesh at last. You've proved quite you don't seem much put off by my appearance. Good. I have no stomach for those with no stomach regarding me having no stomach. It is, however, something of a brand secret reserved for only the most trusted confidants. And covered in detail buried within the confidentiality clause you agreed to on arrival. I trust this presents no concerns for you, yes?
Blah. Ain't meaning no disrespect, it's just everyone was saying that you were focused on a product launch or avoiding assassination attempts. That's why you weren't seen in public.
Poor dear, believing that erroneous drivel.
Okay.
You do know I have a reputation to maintain. I can't let every rung leech know my condition and open the door for plotting. I ask again, do you have any problems with the previously mentioned stipulations?
I'll assist your little cutthroat meritocracy, but I draw the line at decapitation. None. Once you've seen one, this is somebody's head. You've seen them all. Are you alive now?
Fortunately, when you're the head of an advanced medical technology corporation, you become first in line for any experimental life-preserving procedures. As far as what happened, I was the victim of an unfortunate industrial accident shortly after we arrived here, the details of which are less salient than the details of what comes next.
What part of my job description covers me transforming into Dr. Frankenstein?
Ah, such wit. But moving on, we have a mission for you so vital to Auntie's Choice's survival that it should have been undertaken days, or even years, before now.
We've uncovered an opportunity to procure me a new, audaciously improved replacement body. There was a past proposal to utilize graphs, but oh, once I saw what happened to those misfortunates in the experiment, like your hanger-on here, the idea was promptly abandoned.
Wait, are you saying that the grafting program was only started up to help you with your condition? And was shuttered because it couldn't?
Yes, keep up, dear. You think we would have invested money in such a risky procedure for gains on the battlefield? Well, that's what bombs are for.
That means your scientists lied to us, and our suffering didn't mean anything at all. Is that right? Me and mine were just lab sprats to you this whole time?
This is what you signed up for. Tell me, did you also believe that we came here to solely liberate Arcadia and not for its resources? Oh, you did. How sad.
I sense you're about to have me slaughter a bunch of people again.
I'll have you know, we at Auntie's Choice are far from blood simple. Where's the profit in killing all your enemies when you can co-opt and sell goods to them later? Ah, tut-tut. No, to find me the perfect body, you'll be assailing an inappreciably populated automated automech factory over on Praetor.
Are you asking to be mounted on an automech?
Not just any automechanical.
Oh, the one of the previous
much more exciting.
sovereign.
That facility was designed to build complex automechs, a natural choice when the Protectorate began experimenting with the proxy body for the original sovereign. It was the last in a long line of his ill-fated life extension experiments. Work halted when he died, and the torso prosthesis they developed has been locked in the lab ever since. Make it mine.
Wait, what phase in the Archive's marketing initiative is this one?
Defenses to protect key assets. Some of the order-derived direction can be downright oblique, but this is clear. Auntie is our most key asset.
Admit I'm finally beginning to come around to that computronic little plan. Perhaps there is something to having the Archive advise on market strategy and positioning.
Yes, I've begun to draw the same conclusion. Appears it can be a useful tool in the right hands. In any case, next steps. There's a sub-facility beneath the automech factory. Its entrance, being hidden, is easy to miss. But we can show you how to find it.
Well then, fetch me my new body and we can finally begin bringing this system to heel. Shoo! Auntie has work to do. Shoo shoo! Move along. Now.
To maintain the illusion that she is the vital Auntie we all know and love, the following procedures must be followed so that she can be filmed outside of her life support containment. For 1 hour prior to broadcast filming, the proportions of nutrients to formaldehyde in her complex chemical slurry infusion needs to be inverted and doubled. If it is an emergency broadcast, the amount needs to be increased by 10% for every 10 minutes under a full hour. To avoid rupture or explosion of Auntie's head, never increase the chemical slurry infusion amount beyond safety limits. The maximum amount of time Auntie can be out of her support containment unit without irreversible side effects is somewhere around 20 minutes. Auntie's head must be mounted securely on the mannequin. We do not want a repeat of the Auntie's head becoming dislodged and bouncing on the floor incident. Not following these instructions precisely will be considered an attempt on Auntie's life and will be dealt with accordingly. How can I fuck with her body? Who the fuck was living in there? Flip kill switch. Warning, life support functions will cease. That would kill Auntie. Save game. Yep. Okay, I'm now kill on side.
Let's get him over with. Learn this or triangle.
Oh, I don't know
Give the order and I'll take
where your
care of it,
hitbox is, but fucking hell, sure. That's why we quick save. Or did I do a normal save? I don't remember. Probably should have paid attention there.
We took what nature heedlessly assembled and vastly rebettered it through
Don't let us keep you.
Good luck, my ameliorator. Remember, you can't spell heinous ascetic without Auntie's choice.
No, I was trying to get her Vice President Conan's calling card.
Enjoy an artificially enhanced existence through the conspicuous consumption of
I would like to get rid of her.
with Auntie's choice.
Actually, I should ask her friend if he knows that she's still that she's just ahead. That is, if she can even talk to me at all. I doubt he can.
With Auntie's choice. Item, business is good.
I'm gonna anti-choice your ass, mate. Oh lord, these people seem horrible.
Don't wait for a line to form in front of you.
Remember what we discussed.
The only division that earns us less when they want more. Ease off the throttle, gang. Won't be any malfeasance if you don't look for it. Next is assertive arbitration.
No, that guy's gone.
Quite the bit pit. Down 14% in net gross. You're supposed to see blood from every... Oh, hello, friend. Not put us in the red. Horse comestible!
Okay, can't talk to him. Too bad.
Output is down 18%. I'm not paying professional hunters to...
I just remembered, we can fast travel. Why would I do literally anything else? That seems like a lapse of judgment. Or brain function. Oh!
Back at Winter's Grasp, I found someone was continuing Anais, Sir Bujold's research. Believe I have a lead on their identity.
Didn't you say her research could destroy the universe? Probably shouldn't let that happen.
I wholly agree. I pieced together information from earlier leading to Golden Ridge on Dorado. Oddly enough, to the anchor hold at Matriarch's Mercy Monastery. I had Val set the location on our map. I recognize we're juggling multiple crises, but I'd suggest we journey there soon. May all...
Alright then. Dorado it is. Where's... Ines?
If there's anything worse than my former fellow Protectorate subjects, it's corporate toadies.
Okay. I don't mind you saying that, I don't like them either, but sometimes you gotta work for them if you want to stop them. And I just like the idea of giving her a funny mechanical body. Seems fun. There you are.
I'm damn glad we could get Auntie's choice and the Order to make peace with one another. I was worried for a minute that Basar was gonna pass up a good deal. Reckon this news will give the Arcadians hope. Anyhow, was there something you needed, Commander? I can't believe it. The only reason the grafting program was created was for Auntie's sake. And when it didn't work, we were tossed aside like broken toys. And for her to say outright that she's only here for the resources and the manpower, law, she really took us all for a ride, didn't she? She told us we were liberators, that anyone could be a hero and be rewarded. Ain't nothing but lies. And it ain't just Ortiz that's dead as a result.
This is a lie anyone could have seen through, but you refused to. Cast off your betrayers, Ines. Now you can live the life you want.
I can't cast off what's burrowed deep into my bones, but you are partly right. Now I know the truth. I ain't walking through life blindly. That's worth something. Anyway, appreciate you hearing me out.
Hey! Maybe she'll be less corporate of a bitch. Like Tristan is less of a protectorate bitch. God damn, he's got such good hair. And the beard. God damn, Tristan. Insane. Anyway, Dorado, was it? And then technically Praetor, which is also like... Yep. Dorado. El Dorado? Then like a... What was that? Like a... American thing. that's as far as my brain goes with that one. Killing spree. Cool. Take it. What's the next one? Critical explosion. Don't care. Should I? Not Ines, but Marisol. Bam. I'm guessing we get like a few more streams out of this game because I'm 5 hours in again. And we're still running around doing shit. Da, 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 da. Over there.
Keep your behavior with
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return?
algorithmic dissonance.
Since the schism, the Protectorate have rewritten history to exclude...
Anyone have anything happen? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, who was right?
They knew something bad would happen.
Well, what now?
I hardly believe I'm still standing.
Would you look at that? I was right. I was so right.
Sorry, busy.
Well, you shouldn't be. Talk to me about that shit. I feel good about it now.
How can I be of service?
Actually, I don't know. I'm full. Do we just go up there? We just go up there. Where's the guy that's usually in charge here? Where'd he go? Gregory, you're not the guy. You're also not the guy. I'm guessing we left him somewhere up here? In the monastery? But, dude, when you see like a cult that uses math to predict the future and is relatively good with that, and then they tell someone, yo, this area is dangerous, below a cliff, then you fucking believe them, mate. Like, not all the future shit they talk about is gonna come true, and a lot of it seems unlikely. I don't even think they're gonna get their universal equation or whatever they want. But like, come on, that's a cliff, this is a mountain. They say that's dangerous, stay away. You stay away, mate. Just seems stupid. Where are you? Where are we going? In here? Isn't that where the two people in the room are? Or am I wrong about that? No, that is where the two people in the room are. Oh, fuck!
Oh, I didn't expect us to wander into the scene of a murder, but somehow I'm not entirely surprised. Anomalous events have a way of spreading, multiplying. We should find a way inside. There might be clues to what happened, and where Anais's research is now.
There were two anchorites in there earlier. I only see one body.
They should have been sealed in that room to focus on their studies uninterrupted. No one in or out. I'd suspect the missing anchorite knows something at least. We should ask. The terminal at Winter's Grasp said Anais work with... There might be signs of that, or... It defies belief you negotiated a partnership between Auntie's Choice and my colleagues. I've no faith in my predictions now.
Such an alliance would spell the end for the Protectorate, for what it's worth.
True, true. But that doesn't mean I have to like it.
I don't like it either. But best option. For my achievements, that is. There's an open thing. Do I just go through here? Guess so. Well, they killed one of each other. At least they had beds. You flip past hundreds of dense entries full of calculations and notes of arguments Shao was apparently working up for future debates before finding something relevant to your investigation. Later entries mention regular visits by an exemplar southward, who claimed evidence of innovational means to shortcut the solving of the universal equation. After noting the method's highly unorthodox nature, Chow wrote that she found herself shut out of further discussions, leading to routine scenes of tense awkwardness when Southward dropped in and a marked shift in Brunn's beliefs. In the final entries, Chow appeared worried the two were conspiring about something and noted hushed references to an old order research station near Paradise Island named Point Obviation. She began to believe the Brunn intended on abandoning the monastery anchor hold to travel there. Chow wrote that when she confronted her cellmate about her suspicions, Anchoress Brunn responded that the idea of leaving the anchor hold was not one she considered lightly, to which Chow contended that to consider it at all proved a lightness of consideration. In the nearby margins, a +1 point, me, she scrawled. Her final entry ends on a note of deep concern, writing, I can clearly foresee that whatever the two have planned may soon occur. It may serve me right for putting theory into application the other day.
We should keep looking.
Well, that's Chow. Blunt force trauma to the head, puddle of blood nearby.
Maybe more to learn here.
A series of manifesto-like musings from Anchoress Brunn have been pinned to the chalkboard. Most of the comments rail against the current order regime, while others extol the virtues of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. One passage towards the end stands out in particular. Universal equation should be our primary concern. All else is distraction, farce, and needless prolonging of suffering. Were you just...
I've had a chance to look around. You
depressed?
seem like you've done a thorough sweep. We should discuss what we've uncovered.
Well, the body was Anchoress Chow.
Poor thing. Blunt force trauma to the occipital lobe, I believe. Possible signs of an altercation. Might have been an accident. Might not have been. Hard to say with just a superficial glance. At the very least, her cloister mate Anchoress Brunn has some explaining to do.
Did you see what was posted? Looked like some kind of super dense logic puzzle manifesto.
A disputation of current order methodology. Focuses mainly on our presiding bishop, but saves ample room for the Laureate Council and previous regime as well. I believe I got the gist by efficiently skimming. The general concern is that the order has lost its way. My old department is repeatedly mentioned in a favorable light. Anais' work is regarded highly.
This datapad had references to the research that Winters grasps.
I saw that. I believe it was Anchoress Chow's diary. Spoke about regular visits by an exemplar Southworth, who requested access to Anais' work. Chow seemed worried they were conspiring about something. That they'd mentioned an old order research station.
Any idea where Brunn went?
That old research facility seems the most likely spot to look next. I know the coordinates on Eden. Place by the name of Point Obviation.
What else did you glean?
I don't know what happened to Anchoress Chow, but leaving a body behind is suspicious. And the disputation reads like a call to arms for any fringe thinkers in the Order. There's no destroying the copies at this point, I'm afraid. We're past that. The research is out there. We need a way to keep anyone from taking it up further in the future. If we go in guns blazing from here, it will only continue. We need a plan to annihilate the idea.
What do you mean annihilate the idea?
This is the exact sort of work we did at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. Diverting problematic events. We learned how to best respond once things begin to spread. We developed tactics at the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection to minimize unforeseeable consequences. We can discuss once we see the situation on the ground.
Back to the ship then.
Yes.
That's just a toilet. They had one toilet. Well, I wouldn't like that. No wonder they killed each other. I see. Well, that doesn't matter. Companions, for now, you... Occasionally throws a gadget near you that confuses enemies in an area around, while confused enemies wander. Throws a gadget that emits energy to all allies in a radius, while Within radius, the party weapons are electrified. Fuck it, sure. I mean, she throws it near me. I'm usually not near enemies. So that seems like an okay thing to do. Ah, God damn it, I hate it when you can't fast travel. Please tell me I can do it from here. Damn it. I fear we might need to leave this institution. I also fear I might have forgotten the exact way to the exit. Wasn't that door open before? Huh. Or was it up here? No. Now I'm confused. Well, I guess we'll just use the main door. Gotta use some door. Bro, if you're just making me run, just give me a fucking fast travel point. I was like, oh, that's an Automax. They got us. No, that's our Dr. Automax that we put there. Nothing important here. Okay, back to... Was it Eden again? How were we always returning to Eden for this shit? Oh. We can just land there. That's interesting. Well, time to go. Niles, you're with me, as always. I do love having my Niles with me. Those are normal order people.
Halt! Abide! Cease any and all manner. Don't know who you all are, but unexpected guests are categorically unwelcome here. How'd you even find this place? Maybe I should just shoot you and glean
Exemplar, if I may. Surely you recognize such a notable member of our cohort, Marisol Delgado. The End Point?
I can't recall if I ended whoever came up with that name. Surely hope so.
You were head causality intercessor of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection, right up till the end, correct?
More or less.
Well, what a fortuitous alignment of low probability events this is. Our efforts here are based on your former department. You should confer with Ancrus Brunn straight away.
Grand idea. We'll go speak with her directly.
She sought to find you and others of your program, Intercessor Delgado. A serendipitous event, you arriving. Assuming you'll vouchsafe for your colleagues, you may all proceed. You'll find Wilhelmina up the lift, 4th floor.
Welcome to Point
Ancrus
Obviation.
Brunn is up the
Welcome
lift,
to
4th
Point
floor.
Obviation.
What the fuck is you two's problem? There certainly seems to be some kind of problem.
Stop deviating from the baseline. What is with the anomalous behavior?
Do you see me? I guess you do.
Investigating phenomena. So close, and yet maddeningly far.
That's not a lot.
Ancrus Brunn is continuing Anais' research from Winter's Grass. I'm sure of it. Best play along for now, until we can ascertain the best course of action.
How
with Marisol. Given the security here, if we don't tread lightly, leaving peacefully might not be an option later.
God damn, Niles, you and me think so alike. Love having you with me.
The endpoint herself. I thought she was a myth.
Let's be on our best behavior. Don't even breathe.
Don't even breathe. How do you even know that just from how she looks?
It's the endpoint. Come to join us, I take it.
I do have a unique interest in what you all are doing here.
Hope we don't have to kill Order people. I'd like to not fuck with this too much. And by this I mean my favorability with the Order. I steal one thing, they immediately try to kill me? Okay, come on, man, come on. You know I didn't mean to do that.
A long-time vocal exponent of your work, Intercessor Delgado. I hope you don't mind me saying, go on up. You're expected.
We're expected. Great. Okay. Probably gonna go through a bit more here once we're done. Oh.
Yeah, with a facility this impressive, I'm interested to see the work that warranted its construction.
I saw an enemy there on the floor. Before death, Anchor Resurrected launched a makeshift satellite into orbit using spare parts. She showed the Order that knowledge of the stars would aid her contemplation of the universal equation. What it actually did was broadcast an emergency distress signal. The only remaining piece of her satellite is on display for two purposes. One, as a reminder that every anchorite serves their role voluntarily, and two, an assurance that help is neither needed nor on its way. Anchorites use devices like this to ponder one of life's many existential questions. What is the cosmos but a series of interconnected orbs? When the enormity of their calculations becomes too much to bear, the simplicity of the universe helps an overworked anchorite to center their mind and ponder in tranquility. Scientists once theorized that sound waves would steer the trajectory of planetary orbit. This theory was never tested in earnest, but several prototypes of orbital bells were fashioned at 1 to 1 billionth scale. Further, study was abandoned since a working model would exhaust the resources of a planet and prove nothing more than its own irrelevance. See the Orb of Pondering exhibit just to the left. This orb is larger and therefore more expensive. Please do not touch. Ponder from a safe distance. Oh, I'm pondering, alright. Pondering so hard. Environmental changes can influence one's understanding of the universal equation. Temperature, humidity, and wind speed are all contributing factors. By closely observing weather conditions, an anchorite can forecast an optimal day for math. While an ordinary telescope is outclassed by deep space observation satellites, they are an accessible way for anchorites to contemplate the vastness of interstellar space and their place therein. Many seers and anchorites use focus devices to keep their attention trained on challenging equations. The device itself has no direct function, and most are cobbled together from spare parts. Their tactile nature calms the mind. Oh, it's kind of like what Niles did with just fucking around the ship. Trials and Tribulations, Sia Bujol. Order Research Station 99139 is better known by its shorthand appellation, Point of Viation. Yet, in a world ruled by logic and reason, it would be celebrated as the most consequential Order facility this side of the Archive. The MI Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection conducted world-shattering trials in feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamics research, harnessing the four fundamental forces to accelerate solving humanity's greatest mathematical problem. Instead of a celebration of our efforts, we faced constant tribulations until Point of Viation was shuttered long ago. Ignorant colleagues posited my trials were dangerously flawed. The firmament was falling, they claimed. The end of the world was nigh. How pedestrian and paradoxical. Had I been allowed to continue, we would have achieved ascension. Their ignorance has delayed our collective bliss. Test Chambers Alpha is where the mathematical magic happens. Site of the boldest research in the history of feasible volatile atomical electrodynamics. Nay, in all fields of scientism. Here we work towards simulating the entirety of everything in a chamber no larger than your average habitation module. Our Cosmos in a Bottle trials. We're always going to be safe, Anchorite supervised, with a control experiment conducted just one level down in Test Chambers Beta. This was not reckless science, and yet we were shuttered, our aging equipment spread around the anchor hold like at some museum of obsolete apparatuses. Perhaps I'll create informational plaques for them as a punchline for this cruel joke. Fresh restart. After more than 20 years of inactivity, Test Chamber Alpha is refurbished and ready for the recommencement of our daring experiments. The shortcut to solving the universal equation is within reach. Allow me to reiterate, they are not the alleged dangersome trials of yore. The test chamber has been remodeled into a new anchor hold for Anchoress Brunn, who has exemplar oversight for all the trials. How heartening to see a new group breathe academical life into my old research. Accuracy is their primary concern, followed by the safety of personnel. Meanwhile, I have taken this opportunity to recalculate the experimental risk, filling in any corners cut in my initial round of research. Best to settle your affairs and feed your domesticated animal companions now, colleagues. Soon enough we shall achieve ascension. Okay, you guys are sick. In the head.
Who's this?
Brunn, hello. Oh, I can't get through there.
Oh, yes, I remember you. We met earlier at the site of my former seclusion. I've heard much of your exploits since. If I recall correctly, you helped me prove my argument that pacifism always presents the best options. I admit I have modified that opinion slightly since then. I understand you allowed Seer Wily to go free, yes? Once was a time I would have made that exact same decision. And as for you, I've been informed that you're Marisol Delgado. I've read your file. An impressive body of work, though often quite mortiferously inclined.
Less so over time. There were too many pesky repercussions, I came to find.
Yes, well, to what do we owe the pleasure? Are you familiar with our goals? Come to join up, perhaps, or should I say re-enlist?
We came here after finding Anchorite Chow's body and your manifesto posted nearby.
It was more of a disputation as a scholarly objection than a manifesto per se, but why quibble? Anchoress Chow is very much against it. Her accident was quite tragic. You saw the disputation, though. Tell me, what did you think? You read it, yes?
It suffered a willful absence of both title sheet and Oxford commas. Remind me of the rest.
You're right, it did. Normally I'm the soul of fastidiousness, I assure you. I hope you can forgive my unconscionable error as I summarize my main points.
We'll overlook it this one time. Go on.
Surely you're aware of the myriad errors of our current presiding bishop and previous regime. One of whom shut down the division that operated here, the other squandered it. Our sect aims to end human suffering, sooner than later. We've taken great inspiration from your former department, from their methods and their science. To solve the universal equation in our lifetime requires bold action, clever calculation, and assiduous work.
How do you end up here from the monastery? Exemplar for Southwark was involved, yes?
Yes, we have Grace, that is, Exemplar Southworth, to thank for that. Her visits to the anchor hold were quite thought-provoking. as was the research she showed me from Sia Bujold. Bujold's thinking was unconventional, ahead of her time. Why, in fact, she's here with us now today, overseeing an experiment that proves her researcher's theories.
Really? Sia Bujold is here, at present, in this facility? The one we're presently standing in?
How long has Sia Bujold been working here?
Not long at all. We reached out to her on Cloister. She agreed to join us immediately. If you thought her work before was captivating, wait until you hear the experiment she's overseeing now. The intent is to represent the building blocks of the universe within a test chamber, then extrapolate data revealing the universal equation from the micro-universe that forms.
Sounds like it could change everything.
Why, you should go see for yourself. As former colleagues, I'm sure you'd like to reacquaint. Go on. I'll call down to let her know you're coming.
She's just downstairs.
Yes, she's monitoring the experiment. I'll have elevator access unlocked so you can join her. Do please stay in the up. We'll speak further after you check over Sia Bujold's work and the experiment concludes. Oh, so exciting.
I'm hoping she went there to stop it as well and not decided to change her mind. I mean, we're here because of her.
How much longer do you predict preparations will take?
Almost ready. Perfect timing for my former colleague to peer review my work.
Logs, big picture. Feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamic research is a controversial field. Many a tenured colleague have dismissed it as junk scientism, yet they simply lack the cognitive capacity to understand its underlying principles. We focus on the smallest of small things, the fundamental building blocks of the universe, to weed out anomalous variables, and extrapolate only the necessary inputs for solving the universal equation. In layperson's term, we create a big picture from a small one, with the hopes of accelerating our academical voyage to ascension. If only others in the Order also saw the big picture. Is a question I've often pondered. If Sia Bujold feasibly volatile atomical electrodynamics research was so promising, why was her facility shuttered more than 2 decades ago? My colleagues at the time posited that her experiments were fundamentally flawed, chaotic, even calamitous. They claimed the study of fundamental forces would produce inconsistencies and garbage data. Celestial slosh, they called it, using layperson terminology to twist their figurative dagger in her life's work. Some feared such tampering with atomical electrodynamics might even cause a catastrophic cascade and potentially override our own universe and all life in it. Impossible. Well, improbable. Let's call it extremely unlikely, but what is scientism if not a calculated risk? Scientism marches on. After more than 20 years in mothballs, the Department of Preemptive Causal Reactions is reopened for business. Sia Bujold's feasibly volatile atomic is back on track, with my exclusive reclusive attention. Trial preparation is in process. Point Aviation has that intoxicating new equipment smell, while Bujold's original and apparatuses are on display in the anchor hold as a monument to our life's work. We are ready for the boldest experiment of all, to spawn a mini-universe to simulate and solve the universal equation speedily, safely, and most importantly, accurately. At least within the margin of error. I'm highly confident no catastrophic flaw will be revealed. Quick save. Test chamber controls. Purge oxygen, initiate experiment. Ah, damn. External settings, you say? Damn. Just a necklace? Okay, that's fine.
Head Intercessor Delgado, what an opportune time for you to appear. At the perfect moment to assist our experiment.
What in the endless void are you?
Shh. Comms off, but others are near. I need your aid before this ridiculous affair careens into disaster. Can I rely on you this time? Or will you already intend on scurrying away again?
What are you even doing here?
I came to derail this line of inquiry in such a discommodious way that no one would ever consider trying it again. For all the aforementioned reasons of it likely causing, or at least queuing up and leading to, the end of all things. You chose to leave me behind, again. So when they came calling, I thought it an opportunity to sort it all myself. Yet admit
this shouldn't be your burden. It's on me.
You don't get to decide that, or adjudicate.
Just kiss already, goddamn, man.
Growl, not falling for that a 10th time. Help or stay out of my way.
Yeah, let's move on.
The test involves 4 stations. Each represents one of the fundamental building blocks of the universe. Zeranium gas, macro-ivs, nucleons, N-rays. All the usual stuff. That test chamber
I know 2 of
where
those.
All are meant to mix. To simulate a mini-universe I can apply my theories to, pull data from, and deduce the universal equation in a reduced time frame. We know what happens if that's successful, so I need you to muck with each station's settings, then initiate the experiment.
What does muck with
All
entail?
you need to do is adjust each station's settings slightly. Things will cascade from there.
Yes, if we alter the experiment input data in a less than delicate fashion.
The guards on the 2nd floor won't appreciate visitors, so avoid getting spotted. Here's a maintenance key. Head down the vent.
Consider it mucked with.
Only the
I'm not gonna muck with it. I want to see if it fucks over our universe. On the other hand,
gate of the gal.
I'm gonna do that next time. Yeah, no, I will tired.